welcome you to the 4th edition of SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, featuring 8 fights today with the flyweight matchup in the main event of the evening being our star attraction, Lawrence Owino versus Arnold Pololi from Tanzania, coming in strong to break a 5-fight winning streak by Lawrence Owino. I'm joined at the desk here by my colleague and partner in the booth, Mr. Joel Sunday.
Yes, it's gonna be crazy, ladies and gentlemen. You know, this is just how we do it. Remember, it is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars with UFS Boxing. Now, it's gonna be a great one. 8 matches, by the way. Yeah. What do you expect on the matches we're having here tonight?
Starting with the first fight of the evening, a welterweight bout between Victor Onyango versus Vincent Wambi. This is bound to be a 4-round clash, and both making their debuts. So, you know, you expect them coming off straight off, strong off the gate.
Absolutely. Right there, we got the fight card. Super lightweight, Juliet Wangui versus Lavender Ochieng.
Both making their debuts in the super lightweight division.
Yeah, amazing ladies. And the other one, super lightweight, also joining in, Ernest Ochieng versus Oscar Leerech.
And as we go up further the card, we also have another welterweight clash. We have Andrew Ojuang versus Nahashon Musa, Eric Mushanga versus Cedric Elliot in the featherweight division, and as you can see, we have a Ugandan,
Siraji Ssemmambo versus Stephen Kilonzo. Now that's going to be a good fight because both guys, different countries, and everybody representing their country.
As you can see, and the co-main event, James Mugeni versus Salim Irungu. James Mugeni coming in riding massive 3-fight win streak against Salim Irungu. Late replacement, but he's bound to be a tough test for James Mugeni to see if he can, go on further in the super bantamweight division.
But you know, you should never have any doubts with James Mugeni. He's also been doing amazingly inside the ring. He's got fine records on his side.
Yes.
So
famous mosquito style, as he told us last year.
Reminded me on that. Mosquito style. So expect on that. And not forgetting also, we're gonna be having a main event.
A main event, Lawrence Owino, as I said earlier, is coming in with a 5-fight win streak and has a 90% KO ratio.
Ooh, tough guy.
Yeah, looks might be deceiving. He looks a small guy, flyweight division, but he packs a punch. And Pololi coming back, also coming to take a win off Lawrence Owino. Coming up on July 25th.
Big show, ladies and gentlemen, big show. You better be ready. Follow UFS Boxing. The tickets are going to be announced when they're going to be live. But remember, July 25th, we have amazing bouts going and coming your way. The card's already set right there, Ted.
Yeah, as you can see, yours truly will be going up against Meshako Kuku in the first fight of the evening, super welterweight division. We have a Moroccan two Moroccans, Nasro Habib, super middleweight division versus Kenyan Nicodemus Agai, Ethiopian Roman Asefa Abate going up against Jane Kavulani from Kenya in the featherweight division.
Now that's going to be a good fight. On the other side, featherweight, we've got Alice Wayego versus Masi Akayo from Uganda. That's Kenya versus Uganda.
And our rising stars prospect in Jin Shen,
yes,
will be coming up against Calvin Omondi from Kenya in the flyweight division. And the other Moroccan I mentioned, Hamza Bunabri, will be going up against Francis Gitau in the featherweight division.
Big fights only. Still going on. Super middleweight, man. Congo represented right there. Lucien Botumbe versus Furaha Andengenye from Tanzania. Now, those are 2 different countries. Congo, Tanzania. Oh, man, that's going to be a good fight.
Our current national welterweight champion, Michael Odwor, is going to go up against Furaha Mapepe in the super welterweight division. Mapepe from Tanzania as well.
Yes.
Ignatius Onyango.
Ooh, terrible guy. Very strong. Oh, man, difficult also to handle inside the ring. But it's been a while since we've had him on UFS Boxing. I'm happy he's back again.
I can't wait for the fireworks against Musa Najib in the light heavyweight division.
This is going to be good.
And for our main event of July 25th card, we'll be having our very own Javan Buyu.
Yes. Javan Buyu himself.
And even before we got to that, we still have our
co-main event.
Co-main event by John Juma. John Juma versus Amon Tobias from Tanzania. And John Juma is our current super lightweight champion.
Yes, very strong guy, has never lost a fight.
And the WBA Africa Gold lightweight champion.
Ooh.
And as for the main event, as I said before, Javan Bui versus Ramadhani Eid for the main event, for the UBO Intercontinental Lightweight title.
Thanks to UFS and SportPesa making it happen, man. Like, this is going to be the biggest fight. You talk about the year. Like, this is going to be big.
Javan Bui is coming in with 7 straight wins of 3 KOs. You know, the last 2 were against Tanzanian opponents. So
yes.
we're ready to see if this will be another breeze in the park.
It's more like a grudge here. Javan's got some more grudges with Tanzanians, I guess.
As you can see, you know, he was piecing up Athman Nasoro for the PST lightweight championship belt.
You can see the punches as he was throwing right there. As much as
slick head movement, and finally
Nasoro
got him to the body and sent Nasoro down to claim the PST lightweight championship.
And you can see right there, of course, Javan Bui celebrating with a sha. That's why we call the movement, man. Like, you know, delivering all the way.
Yes, yeah, and being this is when I came up against Martin Shekivuli,
yes,
who in the Rising Stars edition number 2, and it didn't even take him, you know, a minute. Sent Shekivuli out.
He was already down, man. Like, look at him. He was sleeping right there.
That was a very powerful right. Sealed that to, you know, come through the Rising Star second edition. You know, that was a great performance by. I'm sorry, viewers. That was the first edition.
First edition.
That
was the first edition. And you can see the crowd was happy about it. They really enjoyed themselves. Always. He's also a happy guy.
A fan favorite always when it comes to fight, and also when it comes to avenging, not even avenging, like making sure that any rematch that doesn't go the distance.
Yes.
He had a rematch with Athman Hakim, whom he fought for his first fight, and yeah.
They met for the second time. This was actually the second time that they met, right?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you know, gave him the business, and that was a mauling. That wasn't even a beating, that was a mauling.
It's never easy facing Javan Bui. He might be short, you know, looking all short and, you know, just a simple guy, but he's dangerous the moment he's inside the ring. He doesn't joke around.
Always a step ahead, a masterful chess player, and you can see it when he executes, he delivers.
Absolutely, man. And we want to thank everybody who's tuning in right now. Thank you so much for the love and support. For those who are watching us, remember, we are live right here at the Multi-Choice, by the way. Thank you so much for giving us the space to be here live on the studios. We got a couple of fans also who are joining us, still coming in through. They're here to support their boxers, the fans of the boxers who are going to be delivering inside the ring.
Yes, we look forward to taking you through the 8 fights, and we hope that all of them will be burn banners. And also, as we go along, we'll be giving more information about what's coming down the line in the future fights.
All right, keep enjoying yourself. We'll be with you back.
Of course, we are still with SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars fans. Hapa hivyo niko na Cliff. Mambo vipi Cliff?
Poa sana.
Manze, umetulia na energy yako ya kutulia inashindwa. Are you really here to support your person? Who are you supporting?
I'm supporting Owino.
Yes.
Team Awilo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you really happy? Because you're very calm. Na niko like, you know, he needs the energy. Anataka the shout, the everything.
Obviously, the adaptation of the climate. That's what I'm doing.
Yes.
I'm very okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
How confident are you in Lawrence, Leo?
All days, Lawrence is a winner. That's what I know.
Yeah.
And I'm sure. Yeah.
Mpe message yake kama wewe kabishti yake kama fan wake leo kabla ingie kwa hiyo ring.
Leave alone being a friend. I'm just a leader to Rollins. Rollins is a friend, is a brother, and I believe in him. He's a strong what? Chimba. Leo KO mapema, but tunataka game poa. Pia tunataka more rounds ndo tujue what the difference. But really we want to win every day. Yeah, Eastlands 1960.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. One thing about mafans wa Lawrence, sindio? Ni wamekuja wakiwa ready, and of course with the t-shirts. Nimeona wase wengi na hizi t-shirts, juu unaweza niambia mliprintisha kuja kumsupport ama namna gani?
Hizi t-shirt tuliprintisha kitambo, bei ya kwanza furugu. Tulikuwa Kasarani.
But this time round, of course, tuko SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, which is one of the biggest boxing platforms in the country. Niambie tu, uko confident aje na Lawrence?
Lawrence siku zote upiga huwa. Sawa? Si atuogopi na tutevevi. Siku zote upiga, sawa? Na bado leo atapiga, sawa? Anapiganga. Hajaishindwa.
Kuna fan mwingine wa Lawrence amesema KO mapema.
Sasa sisi wangamaliza mapema ndio tuende mapema, sawa? Sisi ni watu wa kumaliza mapema. Sawa, alafu turudi Kayole 1960 mapema, tusikiwe na ngori, sawa? Sasa atamaliza, lakini shida ni ya mwisho, tunataka amalize before job time iende, sawa? Juu bado kuna mambo leo kwa barabara. Hata tumefika late juu ya hiyo mambo. Apige mapema tuende home.
Umesema kupiga mapema ni KO, si ndio?
Anapiganga. Si ati tunaanza leo, piga tu chini tutaona. Uko sure, uko hapa. Tutaangalia.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
Shukran.
Okay. Michael. Yes. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. This is edition 4, and I would love to say a big thank you to SportPesa. Remember, with over 20 million sports fans worldwide, they are the leading online gaming platform. So make sure to follow SportPesa on all their platforms. Big thank you also to UFC Boxing for making sure we have the best fighters all around, not just Kenya, but in Africa in total. Tonight, 8 bouts are going down, and we have Uganda, and also we have Tanzania represented. It's gonna be an amazing show. Coming up, Vincent Wambi. is a challenger, Victor Otieno.
Coming in at 6-1, and Victor Otieno's 5-4, and Vincent Wambi is coming in with the heavier of the two, with both making their debuts. Over to Joel in the ring.
Remember, this is the welterweight division. And fighting from the blue corner, from Nairobi, Kenya, with a reach of 78, weight 66.8, height 6'1", Vincent Wambi. And his challenger, fighting from the red corner, from Homa Bay, Kenya, with a reach of 70, weight 64.25, height 5'4", Victor Otieno. And not forgetting the beautiful lady that you saw here in the ring is Nduta Mwega. Judges, Abdi Muhammad, Eric Owango, Martin Daria, and the referee, Wycliffe Marende. Timekeeper, Leonard Wanga.
Boxers, this is a 4-round fight. Remember my instructions at the changing room. When I say break, you break. When I say stop, you stop. Obey my commands. No rabbit punch, no hitting below the belt, no headbutt. Any questions? Shake hands. Go back to your corner.
Second round out. First round.
Vincent Wambi will be looking to use his long reach advantage, using the jab, warming up slowly. Otieno moving, trying to find an angle to come in with a wide hook. Vincent Wambi stepping up, trying to counter with that check left hook. They're now in the middle of the ring. Clinch, and the referee steps in. Again, Wambi uses that double jab, getting to range to fire that cross. As a slight stagger by Otieno. Comes back with a leaping left hook and catches Vincent Wambi on exit. Vincent Wambi getting very physical in the clinch.
Oh, this is a good fight, Ed. I'm telling you, this is good already.
Yes, already off the blocks, with the punches. Nice.
Victor pushing on right there. He doesn't care about the height difference. He keeps pushing.
Yes, Victor is trying to come in under the jab of Vincent Wambi.
I don't think Vincent's got the advantage right there with his height.
And Victor is leaping in every time Vincent tries to come into the body. Victor is trying to leap in over the top with those wide hooks.
And not forgetting they're both making their debut.
Yes.
So they've got something to show the world right now. They've got something to show everybody back at home too.
Yes, we need to see more of Vincent Wambi using his excellent reach. He has the reach advantage by 8 inches, so he needs to use it more. Keep the shorter fighter at bay before, committing with the cross.
And looking at Victor on the other hand, he's got the massive hits. He's throwing in some massive hits right there at Vincent, and I feel that should be trouble for Vincent. He needs to be careful also with that because he's also using it. Oh, you see what I mean?
Caught with that huge booming overhand by Otieno. Again, catches him with that overhand.
I don't know why Vincent just keeps on opening. He's not using his guard. He just keeps his face open
his
right
hands
there.
low, and he's walking into range instead of using his height and reach advantage. Stiff jab as they exchange in the pocket. Goes to the body by Vincent.
With the throw in right there. Oh,
stuck in the clinch. The referee has to come in, separate them. Back again, reset.
The position from both of them.
Yeah, it's clearly taking, the pace is clearly high. I can see Wambi disengaging,
Oh, look at Vincent still throwing in. Victor throwing in punches, attacking on Vincent. Oh man, the time kind of helped out right there on Vincent, I would say.
Victor was really pressing the issue on that, with getting in close and trying to go to the body and then
If you look at Victor, he's showing that determination. He really wants this. He's holding himself down.
And on the right side, doing a left foot down. I love Victor to Musa.
And the other side,
I don't know what that means.
Joey Jamuomo, that is for Victor Otieno.
Perhaps someone can tell us in the comments what that means.
Yes, we would love to know that. And here
Back
we go.
at it, using the jab, tries the left hook.
You see right there the push from
Evasive movement. He keeps moving back in the straight line, so that allows Victor to commit to the space quick and catch him on the exits.
It's more like giving him more of the advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh, now I love the return back of Vincent is now,
Goes to the body with that left jab to the body. Gets stuck on the ropes. Daria on it. Referee Daria.
Punch.
Clips him with an overhand right off the jab.
Victor is not here to joke, man. He's here to do what he does best.
Yeah, he has to be aggressive. He has to use his size. He has to power through, because if he allows himself to stay on the outside, Vincent Wambi will pick him apart.
But I'll still say this, man. Victor really wants this. He knows this is his debut. He's getting into the professional level. He's got to show everyone why he deserves to stay at the professional level.
Referee Martin Daria warns them against the excessive clinching. Again, comes up with that leaping left hook, but misses.
I love seeing Vincent right there putting his guards up now. He's now protecting his face.
Yeah. Tries to slip and counter, but that misses.
Trying to position themselves right there in the middle of the ring.
Probing with the jab, fires back a right.
Vincent misses on that jab.
I like the way Victor Otieno is just weaving under those long punches, those long looping punches. And then Vincent Wambi does an adjustment. He goes for the uppercut when...
Yes, it's like you go down, I'm going to bring the uppercuts on your face.
To raise you up.
Oh,
they're really pushing the pace on this one. There's been no time to relax.
No wasting time, man. It's a debut. They've got to give us a show.
You can hear the coaches on Otieno's side telling him to go to the body. Cut the body down of Wambi, and then you'll have the head open.
Like, take the advantages, every single advantages that come your way. Oh, Victor right there trying to strike.
Gets stuck. I think
The
also
clinching.
in the midst of throwing those huge punches,
Yes.
being the shorter guy, he ends up smothering his work and gets in the clinch more, so they're not working because they're stuck in the clinch.
Oh man, it's crazy. I'll tell you, it's crazy. All right there now.
That was
Still
a
going.
nice uppercut left hook by catches him on the exit.
Oh my days. I think Victor kind of put a lot of power.
needs to get on his bike and survive because he looks to be on wobbly legs.
This could go on Vincent's way if you think about it.
Vincent Wambi now marching him down, trying to get the finish.
Oh, the
saved
bell.
by the bell, saved by the bell,
Now
saved by the
this
bell.
second round, Victor will saved by the bell. First round, Vincent was saved by the bell. Now I love that. I love the way now we can see both of these guys are now bringing the power, the excitement, the energy.
So as we go into the third and fourth round, we'll see,
We're taking more. So far, so good.
that was a very nice control on the inside to try to find the right hand over the top. But Otieno
Really pushing right there, trying to, get Vincent's face around so he can use strong.
right now, Vincent Wambi now is trying to use more size and reach. And Ochieng is under. That's a proper adjustment to counter someone coming in from very low.
I love it. And here we go again. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Stick that jab, and they get tangled up again. Nope. Gets back in with a quick 1-2.
Can see the push like that. I don't know. I feel like Victor is done or something. I don't know.
Victor is trying to survive.
Yes, I think Victor is done, guys. Looking at how he is faded. He's faded up. You can see now he's trying to stretch his legs right there, trying to pull more power.
The referee takes a point away for the excessive clinching.
Yes, he's noticed that. And I feel like Vincent is now having all the advantages. He's going again for the clinch.
And I like that Vincent Wambi is also denying him the clinch and keeping him far away and disengaging whenever he tries to clinch. Comes back with those sweeping left and right hooks.
Do you think we're going to see a KO?
We might. We just might. Expect the unexpected. Another
nice
uppercut. And that
he's done.
one landed flush.
Oh, that was... Oh, he's done. Oh,
And
wow.
This
is Ted. This is why we say sometimes boxing expected.
He tried to rally back.
Yes.
Towards that finish, towards the end, but yeah, it seemed like that uppercut just shut him down, and he had to take a knee, and eventually that was the end of it.
Oh man, he couldn't survive anymore. I think the moment he started, stretching his legs right there, trying to pull him some blood to flow in perfectly, he was already feeling the heat.
The pace was way too high for Victor in his first fight.
Anyway, Victor, you shouldn't give up anymore. There's still room for improvement.
Yes.
It's not the end.
It's not the end. Adjustments can always be made, and I think right now, having fought a taller opponent, probably working more on the jab, working on targeting the body instead of head hunting only, probably should be should remedy the faults that we've seen in his game today.
But it's really shocking, I would say, because like we started off the fight, Victor's been in control. He's been controlling the fight, and remember I said I'm seeing him, being the one trying to make sure that he wins, but it's not going his way. Anyway, see you
in the ring. A very classy performance by Vincent Wambi. Had to, adjust and find solutions in the middle of the fight, and that uppercut proved to be the kryptonite in Victor Otieno's armor. As you can see from the replay, just going straight, going to the body, and even picking the guard up, because he came into the fight with a very low lead hand style, and after getting caught with a few flush hooks to the face, he made that adjustment and kept his guard up.
yo. In the third round at 1 minute and 2 seconds. Vincent Wambi. Vincent, ukiangalia kwenye pambano lako leo vile mmeanza vita kidogo round 1 na Victor kuna venye alikuwa ameanza kukulemelemea vile mlienda break, ni nini ilikuwa ina run kwa akili yako at that point?
Round 1 tunaweza sema ni game ilikuwa naanza hapo, lazima tungesomana, ningemwacha kuzeguza kidogo. So round 2 ilikuwa ni kumalo inti mkuumiza. Mimi na big up coach wangu hapo nyuma, machampo hapo mbele, mafans wote nashukuru, na pia nashukuru promoter Morris kutuorganize hizi magame. Jobana Anton Light manze, tumekuwa huko ghetto Jeff kama hapa, so tunapata hizo machance ku explore our talents, na big up tu sana.
Na maze, iki opportunity yako pia ya kwanza kukua sasa, umedebut professionally sasa, hii na nini kwako kuendelea mbele?
Mimi mambo mengi hadi sikuwa nimeanza kushow. By the way, amequit mapema na game ndio ilikuwa inaanza kwa Morando ianze kubamba. Jo amequit mapema pande yangu, ka boxer pande yangu, si heshima ndogo, lakini amenishukishia jimanga. Nilikuwa na expect kupata big challenge hapo mbele. Jo for sure ni game yangu ya kwanza pro, so nilikuwa na expect kupata ukuta na sijapata hiyo ukuta, imekuwa soft. Asante sana.
Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Vincent. Thank you so much, Vincent. Nashukuru. For those who are watching us back at home, thank you so much for tuning in. Remember, we are live at SportPesa YouTube channel. And also for the fans who are here, you can tell your friends back at home to tune in live at SportPesa YouTube channel. We are live right now, still going on and still having fun with UFS Boxing and SportPesa. See you on the next one.
ladies, Cynthia and Nicole. Sasa ni waresh? Oh, you guys are looking absolutely amazing. Nicole, tell me, leo umekuja kusupport nani?
Cedric, Elliot, yes.
And Cynthia, who are you supporting as well?
Bado Cedric too. Na support Cedric si wote.
Yeah. So nyinyi ni mafans wa Cedric, mmekuja kumwonyesha love, kumwonyesha that there are people here to support him. Si ndio? Is this your first time attending a boxing match?
Ni first time.
Yeah. What do you guys expect? What are you expecting for the very first time? Najua mnasikianga stories za boxing, but leo ndo mmekuja into it. Mna expect nini?
To like, hey.
Hata hujui Nicole, hujui kitu uta expect.
It's obvious to win hivyo.
Okay. So mna expect, expectation yenyu ni that Elliot ata win, si ndio?
Okay. A win, support tunataka a win.
Yeah. Of course, since it's your first time, attending a boxing match, Jaiona, this is a first experience. What message do you have for Cedric as he goes on that ring?
Mimi tunaweza mwambia, yani sijui explain ajiopad, yani tu ajipe tu roll, atashinda.
Cynthia, unataka kuambia Cedric nini before aingie kwa hiyo ring?
Tunampenda na tunamsupport. Ata win, tunamwaminia.
Kabisa mnamwaminia. And that's it right here on SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. Kama kawaida.
Guys, tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up.
We're turning up, Siraji. Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall. Turning up, try time, action. Notice how we ready? Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up Division 2.
Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it on!
Coming up next, Oscar Leerech. Introducing his challenger, Ernest Ochieng.
Leerech coming in with a 6.5 inches reach advantage, as well as the heavier one in weight, as well as height, and the older of the two. Ernest Ochieng comes in with one fight under his belt, and Leerech is making his debut today. Back to the ring with Joe.
This is the super lightweight division, and from Nairobi, Kenya, with a reach over 74, weight 63.2, height 6, making his debut, Leerech. And his challenger from the red corner, all the way from Mombasa, Kenya, also making his debut. Ladies and gentlemen, with a reach of 63.5 and weight 60, height 5'7", Ernest Ochieng. Judges Eric Owangu, Abdi Mohammed, Martin Daria, referee Julius Odhiambo.
Sindio, hi, 6 months.
Ernest Ochieng fighting out of Mwanandondi Boxing Club, and Leerech from Kariobangi Boxing Club. Straight to business for Ernest Ochieng, double jab, changing levels, goes to the body as well. Using his size to get into position. Leerech using that jab, gets clipped to the body as he exits to his right. Swift combinations by Ernest against the red corner. Nice jab by Leerech, but Ernest just seems to be moving forward, you know, anticipating these shots and looking to target the body.
And that's a mistake right there from Ernest.
And there is Leerech, mouth guard falls off.
I think the referee...
that was Ernst mouth guard.
They're not going to stop it, maybe for him to put it on, or what's going to happen? Because this could be dangerous for his jaws.
I guess it's being washed, and then they'll get it back to the ref.
Because this, when...
that was a nice 1-2 by Oscar.
If Oscar gets to hit right there on Ernest, that's it.
Nice hooks to the body by Ernest Ochieng. He's really trying to target the gas of Oscar, being that he has a taller torso.
Throwing in, you can see he's going in 1-2.
Where
Oscar trying to prove himself.
Oscar is really pushing the pace. I don't know if he'll go into the second round as fresh as he is right now, but he's really stepping up to Oscar.
But I feel Ernest also without that.
Clips him with that left hook to cross, but he lets Oscar off the leash and he doesn't pursue him.
Oscar was not happy with that. You see when the referee trying to hold on him, he said, leave me alone, I'm still going on with this fight.
He said to come back, but it's Ernst's mistake. He left him when he should have gone in for the kill.
Oh my days. Oh, he just let him fall down instead of following him and just making sure he falls down.
Again, he clips him over the top with that right hand. Ernest Ochieng is really putting the pressure on Oscar. from the very first minute of this fight.
Not gonna lie on that, and that's where Oscar needs to be very careful also.
Again, another nice clip.
Oscar trying to, position himself well.
Comes downstairs and upstairs. Very nice combination that he's working here.
But Ernest also is not, steady. He's just been steady right there.
In his last fight, he went up a division and he still managed to give trouble to someone who was supposed to knock him out in a round. So he's a very tough customer in there. So Oscar Leerech needs to establish that jab and get back to it instead of exchanging with a short opponent.
And you can see he just goes on with the punches. Oh, Oscar had to escape on that position.
He matadors his way out of that corner. Back at it. You keep on taking pictures when in range.
The bell right there.
That was a quick round one right there.
Now let
hiyo gamchi tumefanya makosa warning ya kwanza hiyo. Ana power. Custody, control. Sawa.
Akienda kuingia hizo zake, unajua na
gamchi tu gamchi.
Mbili nyuma,
gamchi hakuna hewa hapo kufanya. Hiyo mafuta.
Ukirudi unarudisha gato. Kisha kuja tu kwanza.
Ngangana kabisa hiyo.
Unampiga majabu na 150. Simwachie time.
You can hear the corner instructions to both of them. I guess we're going to see a more strategic second round, or probably back to the jab for Oscar. Again, steps out of position. I like that he's using his feet to move around the ring. He's not trying to engage in exchanges. Gets the better, but then gets clipped and his mouth guard flies off.
Oh my days. Oh, another mouth guard just fell down. I don't know if that was for Oscar.
I think it's Ernest's mouth guard. It seems to be loose.
Oh my days.
Back to brawling. He's really trying to eat up that space and get into exchanges with Oscar, since he knows that he has the faster combinations. Oscar should continue lancing him from a distance with that jab and then work that cross after it.
I love the focus that you see on the face right of Ernest. He's not letting go. He knows this is the chance. Oh,
gets clipped to the back of the ear.
Attack.
And I think someone is bleeding. I'm not too sure if it's Ernest. I think it's Ernest, yeah. That's a furious pace they're putting on each other in this fight.
Man, those are heavy punches. Those guys are, nice one from Ernest.
Short left hook by Ernest. Back to the jab.
Oscar forgetting rather to put his high guard. And now giving advantage on Ernest to deliver those shots.
Ernest is coming behind the guard, the high guard, and countering every time Oscar, tries to fire off a combination. He catches him in between the punches.
Throwing in punch after punch, but nope.
Nice parry by Ernest. And comes back with that left hook. It seems to be somewhere a very nice entry that he has discovered on the right side of Oscar Leerech, because he's not keeping his hand up.
And do you think that's going to be an issue for Oscar right there?
That was a sharp right hand. And immediately Oscar changes into southpaw.
And he replies with it. Oh my God.
Catches him with that uppercut as he comes in.
Jeez.
My word.
What a fight, man.
Well, this guy is, when you think someone is done, someone comes back
looking
with
right now on the referee's camera right there.
There's another nice exchange, and he has to clinch.
Oh my days. I love it.
Oh, you can see them breathe hard. Tries to come up with the uppercuts.
You can see
and gets clipped by that left hook again. Needs to show up the defense on that side.
Striking in. They know what they want tonight, and it's all victory. This is what we call enjoyment when you watch professional boxing.
Comes in.
Ernest again.
He really split the timing on that one too, and he caught Oscar Leerech moving backwards with that timing.
And it's crazy how Ernest has been using, both rounds without a mouth guard. It still goes on.
I mean, what's his dental plan?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. He needs to hook me up with that.
I think when he throws, he opens his mouth and it just kind of comes out.
It's one of those loose mouth guards, a terrible thing.
Oh, what a fight, man.
Rolling. Sky straight up. Roll juu. Wewe na move na body.
Kwa macho kocha.
Roll ile body punch.
Alafu usimweke, umemchamtokesha. Piga tu body kila mbali. Hata kama hujipanja kupiga, piga jab. Ala ufikiri hujipanja kupiga.
Umagamshi. Ukitemsha vizuri.
And this is round 3, Ted.
Round 3. I don't know about the last round, but I feel like Ernst, came strong, came on strong towards
at the
end of the second round. Yeah.
Well, you can see also Ernest still pushing.
Yeah. Tries to come in with that massive left hook to the cross. Stabs the body. Catches him with that cross as he exits to his left.
Not easy for both of them. It's all survival.
That was a nice cross by Oscar, and he tries to come in. Swings in with that uppercut and goes to the body as well.
The pain Ernest is feeling right there with those uppercuts on the body.
Yeah, those are some vicious shots by Oscar, and he saw the finish and he went after it. That's what I like. He has a finishing instinct.
Yeah, he doesn't stop. He just keeps on pushing. He doesn't stop at anything.
Once he saw him hurt and he decided to go for it. Clips him again with that.
This is a good fight.
I think this one might be Oscar round. Digs to the body. Those ones gotta, they must have hurt because we had the sound from all over here.
Oh man, the sound just makes you feel like, that was perfect.
I don't think they've even taken 2 minutes to rest. No one is disengaging.
No one is, setting a little bit of seconds to relax here. It's just let's go, let's keep going, no stopping. Unless the referee says, hey guys, back it up.
And everyone is trying to swing with massive shots.
See the clinching now going on.
The ref steps in. Referee Juliet Otieno.
Ernest now being the inward fighter, pushing on.
Coming in behind the high guard. And since Oscar is not deterring him from walking him down, he's having easy access to let off his punches once he walks into range, because there's no jab stopping him from coming in.
Never say never. That's what I can tell Oscar. Never say never. Still got this.
That was a nice counter jab. Catches him as he exits to his left with that cross.
Ernest in charge of the fight. Going in with the jabs. Oscar seems like he's aiming for something. You can see.
It looks like the tide is turning right now. That one was missed by slight inches. Again, catches him with that.
Both of them just attacking each other at the same time.
They are really not letting off the gas, are they?
Oh man, these guys are something else.
That was a very labored 1-2 by Leerech.
Like also Oscar is fading out a little bit.
Yes, that's a very heavy pace that they've set.
Sasa hiyo. Sasa punch rudi guard. Rudi guard. Pressure.
Anza chini. Anza chini. Sautika body jump. Kipiga komba ine jump.
Pressure hapa.
Usiachilie, hakuna kuingia. Ashachoka. Ashachoka. Pia anasikia kumwachie chance. Kumwachie chance. Piga na unatoka na unarudi. Piga na unatoka na unarudi. Double right 1 2 jab 1 2 sawa. Usijifunge. Rusha hata kama ni soft lakini nini? Ngoma tunachukua nani? Unacheza poa ibaya, unacheza poa.
Good luck.
Last and last round.
Final round.
And quickly steps up to Oscar. You know, doesn't even give him time to move around the ring. Straight on, like a missile.
Everyone wants to walk out as a winner here. They don't want to hear, oh, with decision, with judges' anonymous decision. No, they want to hear TKO. That's what they want to hear.
Referee Juliet Ssemmambo warns them against that excessive clinching.
Oh, nice
Digs
one.
that 1-2, and again to exchange.
Jeez. No more holding back. Oh,
that was a slight headbutt and someone's mouth guard. Again, Ernest, he needs to use that prize money to, you know, buy a new mouth guard.
Keeps on moving every single round.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see right there the camera from the referee. Nice one. Oh,
catches him with a 5-punch combination. Over the top, right hand by Oscar.
Oscar going in hard right there. I thought maybe Ernest was going down or something.
And was digging to the body before they got locked up in the clinch. Again, another. I think what Ernest has managed to do, Ochieng has managed to do, is pull Oscar into that brawling game, and he's getting the better of the exchanges. Oh, that was a very, very solid left hook.
Oscar's just giving the opening right there straight for Ernest.
Almost got reaches for head to touch his back.
Almost going back.
Yeah, it's very wise to keep on moving, you know, use his legs and get out of position. But every time he exits to his right, he doesn't have his guard up and he gets caught by something.
And Oscar is not tired, man. He just pushes on. He just keeps going. Strike after strike.
Ernest is not giving him any time to breathe.
Nope.
He's just on him like wine on rice, as I keep on saying.
On the push right there.
Referee Juliet steps in, but Ernest still gets back in that space quick. And they're going to an exchange. Rock and sock and robots.
The clinching from Oscar, trying to buy a few minutes.
Behind them as well for Ernest, Ochieng. Again, swiping with that left hook over the top. And clips him again without he can't miss in these exchanges.
Going in, strike after strike.
But how is he doing this without no mouth guard? I don't know.
I guess he
takes a special person.
Remember, man, you know, Ernest, you know, he didn't want to put, you know, this energy in the streets. Remember? So he just
he's been looking for the finish since round 1, and yeah, they've gone to the end of round 4. That was a battle.
First of all, we gotta give it up right. We gotta give it right there to Oscar. Oscar has really done amazing.
In his first fight, you know, he had to, as I say, he had to go to Vietnam, and you know, he had to see the reality on the ground. But he gave as good as he got as well.
So meaning there was too much coming his way that he couldn't handle.
There was too much firepower, and he got sucked into Ochieng's game, which is getting close and unleash a barrage of punches, and he got caught. The hand speed, you could see Ochieng had the advantage in the hand speed.
Yes.
Yeah, but at range, he could pop him with the jab and the cross, but the minute they got into those exchanges in the middle, in the pocket, Ochieng was always landing the last. He was always finishing the exchanges.
Wow. So far, so good. I'm not gonna say this wasn't a bad. This is actually I'd say this is one of my favorites at this point. I love because both of these guys, no one wants to give up. Arias being the inward fighter, keeps on pushing. You can see he keeps on going. Hit me, I hit you back. Like, let's go. There's no time for, holding back, putting up the high guard, protect myself. No, you hit me, I strike back at you.
Yes, rising stars, platforming some of our best young fighters in the game right now.
Absolutely. Changing the game, and that's thanks to SportPesa and UFS Boxing.
Judge number 2, 39-38. Judge number 3, 40-36. And the winner, by unanimous decision, Ernest Ochieng!
Ernest, this has been a good fight for you. Najua made you enjoy, the way with all the rounds. But did you expect you're going to reach there until the 4th round, or you thought it was going to end earlier?
Kitu yote ni possible in boxing, isi mpira. Asa ilikuwa na expect attack fight, haikuwa kitu mpya.
Na umeonaje opponent wako Oscar? Umeonaje kwenye ring mkipigana?
Oscar ako fiti manze, respect. Sisi ni mafighter, tumekuja kutafuta maisha hapa. No bad blood. Oscar ako fiti.
Na pia nimeona songe hapa kidogo tu. Ni pia nimeona kidogo mouth guard yako ilikuwa inashinda ikitoka. Shida ilikuwa gani?
Mouth guard ilikuwa mpya, nilinunua jana, sawa labda kuchemsha nini, haikuwa vizuri. Lakini nashukuru Mungu tumeweza kubeba ushindi. Ndio.
Haya, maybe ujumbe kwa mafans, nani ungependa kumshukuru?
Kwa mafans nataka kushukuru wanangu pale kutoka Mombasa sana shamba. Nataka kushukuru mafans wote waliotokea hapa kunisupport. Nataka kumshukuru Morris SportPesa. Shukran kwa fursa hii manze kututafuta kote kutoka Mombasa mpaka hapa. Haikuwa rahisi lakini alhamdulillah tumeweza kubeba, au sio?
Amazing fight. Asante sana, tunashukuru, au sio? On the next one, Ernest. One more time for Ernest, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to those who are watching us back at home. We still, say thank you and thank you and thank you for being, of course, our #1 supporters and fans all around. We are live at our SportPesa YouTube channel. Remember, subscribe and like, share to your friends and everyone else that you know. Let them join the family. Let them join the happiness and the entertainment here. Don't forget also to follow UFS Boxing on social media. Make sure you get yourself connected with what is happening next, events which are coming up, so that you get locked in. See you for the next fight. Going in, I can see he's going in 1-2.
Yeah.
It is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars by UFS Boxing, and of course I'm standing next to a lady who is making her debut in boxing. Mambo vipi Wangui?
Poa sana.
How ready are you for tonight's game?
I'm very ready for it. Yeah.
Niambie how umeprepare aje, what has been going through kwa camp yako? Umekuwa camp pia?
Nimekuwa camp for kutoka April. So we have been doing strength training, conditioning, pad work, some drills, cardio. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Niambie ni nani amekuwa amestand na wewe during hii journey yako ya boxing? Of course ukisema you're making your debut lazima kuna msee amekuwa amestand up na wewe. Ni nani?
My coach, Kevin, my mother, she has come to watch my game. And my teammates, Akina Joshua, Akina Cedric, Akina Ruri, they have been all with me, and my gym family, the Dragon family, they have always been there.
Yeah.
They encourage me daily, and they motivate me also.
Yeah. What would you say is something that your mother amekuambia today before kabla uingie kwa ring?
She has wished me all the best, and she has said I make her proud. Na I do whatever I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course kuna mafans wako pia venye umemention wase wengi, friends and family wamekama hapa hivyo kukuwatch. Ni message gani unataka kuwapea because they are hoping for the best?
What I'll tell my fans is that they'll expect a good show. Na sita disappoint. Tune in for the live and watch it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course you're going against Lavender. Sijui kama you've studied her ama wewe umefocus tu na game yako?
Yeah, I've studied her. Actually, to fight in games. So this will be like another rematch me with her.
Yeah.
But boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you fought with her outside boxing, but something else. Ebu explain to me what you guys have been doing.
So the last games that we fought with her, we were doing Muay Thai. And Muay Thai is basically the elbows, the kicks, the knees, pia kuna punches. Yeah.
Yeah. And
we are doing it again.
Yes. So it means wewe ushamstudy na yeye ashakustudy, si ndio?
Yeah, ameshani study, nimeshamstudy. So ni sisi tu kwenda kuputa na show na mtabambika.
Yeah. Ni hood gani una represent?
Dagoretti Corner iko tu hapa. Yeah.
Wase wa Dagoretti Corner wana watch live on SportPesa YouTube. Waambie kitu.
For kwenye wana watch wa Dagoretti Corner na Ngong Road hadi nyinyi wengine mtune in tu. Na mtabambika.
Sindio?
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much Wangui, and I'm wishing you all the best.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That is Wangui ready for the ring. Are you ready to check her out? Figure on tonight's event is a female standing next to me. Who is quite and evidently confident is Lavender Ochieng. Mambo vipi Lav?
Poa sana.
How prepared are you leo?
Very prepared as I can be. Yeah.
Yeah. Lavender, nimeongea na Wangui na ameniambia you guys have been you've played together before but outside boxing. Niambie umemstudy yeye?
Yes, I think nimemstudy but then again it's been a different sport. Uko we use 8 weapons. Today we're just using 2, so it's a bit different, but bado tu niko confident. I think nimemstudy enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
A female in boxing. Talk to me about courage yako ya kuamua mimi nataka tu kuingia boxing.
Sijui kama ni courage ama ni nini, but yeah, I think love of the sport too. Yeah. And then una need 2 outlet, and boxing is such a good outlet. Yeah.
Unaweza sema ni nani huwa anakuinspire, the person that you keep going and watching their videos and unapendanga tu vile yeye kucheza game yake?
That would be Alicia Baumgardner. She is such a beast in the ring and such a sweetheart in real life, na ni hivyo mimi pia nataka tu nikue. Yeah.
And absolutely, and you look a sweetheart as well. Niambie umekuwa camp na camp yako imekuwa ikikaaje while you're doing your training?
Camp has been okay. Camp has been good. I knew of the fight a little later, but bado tuko prepared. I'm always prepared. Na mimi niko camp whether kuna fight ama kuna fight. So yeah.
This time round unaweza sema ni vitu gani umesacrifice in camp? Juu kuna wase wanasemanga waliacha kukula certain foods, kuna watu wali lose weight. What did you sacrifice?
A lot of the dieting cause lazima umequate, alafu pia kuna sacrifices tu hapa na pale, time with friends, time with family, a little bit of work, you know, you have to sacrifice hapa na pale, early mornings, yeah.
I imagine also your family and friends are here to check you out on the ring. Sijui unaweza waambiaje, what promise are you making to them right now?
Kama kawaida, I'll make you guys proud. Most of them worry a lot, but yeah, I got this. Yeah.
Niambie, what goes through your mind minutes before we ingie stage? What do you do? Do you pray? Do you breathe in and out?
Yeah. Usually a little bit of breath work, alafu tu na music. I just stay in my corner na earphones, you know, just relax. Yeah, sometimes uko panicky but tunajaribu tu kurelax and
yeah. And of course also mafans wako wanakucheki live on YouTube. Niambie, what do you tell them right now?
Thank you so much for tuning in. Show, tutawapea show. Me and Juliet have given you guys a show before, and today I expect to the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love the fact that you and Juliet are friends, but also we can't know whether you guys are friends or not.
We actually, in real life, we actually are good friends.
Yeah.
We are opponents, not enemies.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we are good friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that is sportsmanship. Thank you so much. Lavender, have yourself a fantastic fight.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, and of course keep watching SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars right here on SportPesa YouTube.
Coming up, Lavender, Ochieng. Juliet, Wangui.
Juliet Wangui, 20 years of age, versus 27 years for Lavender Ochieng, both making their debuts roughly the same height, and Lavender Ochieng coming in slightly heavier than Juliet Wangui, fighting out of Shadow Strikers, and Juliet Wangui fighting out of Dragon Fitness Arena. Back to Joe in the ring.
This is the super lightweight division. Fighting from the blue corner, from Nairobi, Kenya, with a reach over 69, weight 68.75, height 5'3", making her debut here tonight, Lavender Ochieng. Now introducing her challenger, fighting from the red corner, right here from Nairobi, Kenya, with a reach of 62, weight 64.75, height 5. Also making her debut here tonight, Juliet Wangui. The judges for this fight, Martin Daria, Abdi Mohammed, Francis Orlando, timekeeper Leonard Wanga, and the referee Wycliffe Marende.
We talked in the dressing room. This fight is scheduled for 4 rounds. I protect yourself all the time and obey my rules all the time. Shake hands.
Second is out. First round.
They can't wait to get it on. Both good friends or away from the ring, but today they're opponents. Right away, it gets to exchanging. Lavender looking to land heavy shots off. And it's a swing and miss for both of them. But they are landing on Julie.
Relax.
You can hear the coaches tell them to relax. Time to use their jab and not engage in brawls. Everyone should now start setting up their game behind the jab. Juliet gets clipped by a right hook from Juliet. Another right hook lands on Lavender. You can hear the coach telling them to put the guard up. Those are left and right hooks by Julie. The ref tells them to separate and get back to the center of the ring. Very pensive after that exchange for the last 1 minute. Julie using that jab, trying to get into range. Lavender taking her time, probably looking to counter.
Both amazing ladies, by the way, Ted. I'll tell you, it's not easy when you see the female fighting inside this ring. It's as difficult as you can.
That was a very heavy first round. They came all out swinging, and the coaches had to tell them to relax and just concentrate first on setting up their attacks.
But you gotta love the spirit that they're showing us here tonight. Both ready, and they wanna win. They wanna, coming through with a professional record tonight.
Yes. Almost stopped there because of the whistle from the crowd. But yeah, this will be 2 minutes for the women's bouts. So that sailed by very fast. Again, comes in with that left hook with the cross behind it.
See right there trying to position herself on Juliet.
Tries to work the...
Lavender sawa. Wenye macheza the last minute. So nataka unacheka akuji. I don't want to fight
na upige same time. Uone unafanya hapo. Sasa mkingoja apige ndio anapiga na kutoka.
Wacha kupigana hizi hadi. Smart check, tatu mbali, unacheza, unarudi, sawa. Check, ingia, 1, 2, pam, funga, toka, sawa. Sawa, Julie.
Off to the second round.
It's more of a momentum right here on this division. Both ladies making their debut. That is, of course, Wangui and Ochieng.
Every time Lavender steps forward, Julie reacts very quick and tries to, get in her punches before Lavender makes a move.
And Lavender just being careful also. She's not putting pressure to herself too much. You can look the difference between Juliet and Lavender. You'll see Lavender, she's much of composed.
Yeah.
And Juliet, she's got
that. That was a very nice cross off the slip by Lavender.
Lavender really being careful here. Also, she needs to be careful with her footwork because I kind of saw her sliding a bit on the canvas right there.
It must be the shoes. But I like that she's very composed. She's not trying to get into that 1 minute exchange that they had in the first round, and tries to counter every time Julie lunges forward with combinations.
The Lavender just aiming for that one power punch, trying to make sure it hits directly, but doesn't get the connection easily.
Yes. Scored a cross off that and gets back to working the jab. Remember, these are friends in outside the ring, but yeah, the way they're swinging, wow.
You can see Juliet telling her friend Lavender, let's keep going, girl. Let's keep going.
Let's give these fans a show.
Oh, there we go, Juliet.
Nice. She angles out to her left after that exchange.
Lavender trying to also aim. Oh, nice jab from Lavender. Juliet.
I think Juliet is keeping a low lead hand so that she can fire off the jab without it being too, it's not easy for Lavender to notice the jab.
So it's more like fainting, right? Like the feint.
She can keep it low, and it's not easy to see when something's below your eye level. So yeah, and but the problem is every time she throws it, Lavender is quick to jump on her with the cross over the top.
Oh, look at them go, just holding right on each other, just throwing the punches on the body. Like, let's keep going. Oh boy.
It'll be a question to see how the pacing of the fight will play as it goes into the third and the fourth.
I love the fact Juliet, she's the more inward. She's the one pushing the fight, and Lavender the one just waiting for, Juliet to come close to her.
I think also when you're very cognizant of the fact.
Mkono usiweke chini. Sawa. Hapo focus kwa body so far you are doing focus. Sawa. Jab the jab, aki attack through the immediate spring back immediately. Sawa. Sikelewe ukitenda. Sawa. Au usiwe mkono utoke mbali. Sawa. Mkono usitoke mbali.
On to the third round. Lavender Ochieng going up against Juliet Wangui. Nice exchange there. Juliet comes off the better in that exchange.
You can see Lavender just waiting. Right now, I love the movement from Lavender now. Yeah. She's showing some movements.
A nice step back game.
Oh, Jace Lavender strikes in.
That was an exchange. I don't know who got the better of that, but I'll wager that Juliet got the better of that exchange.
Yeah, totally. Oh, now I like the new tactic coming from Lavender. Throw the jab, move a beat behind. Throw that jab, move a beat behind.
Lure her into a trap and then set up the cross after.
Yeah, I think that's what the coach kind of told her to do, to try and use that tactic and see if she can lower in on Juliet.
Yes, keep the jab on the air. Nice counters over there. That cross to jab. The 2-3, the 3-2. Sorry. Again.
Oh, Juliet!
Yes, getting the better of that exchange,
Yes, I love it. She's really impressive, I would say.
I think the coach was, I think after the first round, the coach was like, be more patient. Don't try to rush your work, because Juliet, of course, she's going to be the faster one of you two. So you have to make her come into your range, and then you can counter her over the top. That was a very nice cut. And then she moved away. Very nice use of
trying
footwork.
To put herself away from the attacks also.
Yes.
Oh,
Juliet comes back with
taking
a big
control.
cross.
Oh, nice escape from Lavender.
I think now that she has her on the rope, she could have pressed the action, but I think she's let her walk off the ropes, and now she's even walking herself back to the ropes.
But I love it, man. For me, I always love the ladies' fights, man. The ladies' fights are just amazing. There's something about it that I always love it. Just watching it excites me. Oh,
now it's the end of this third round.
Don't drop it. You check hivi unastop, anakuja anagonga hii. Sawa. So, network check unarudi na ukidrop unatupa right, kama urudi na right yako chini. Sawa. Wacha kudrop nini yako chini. Na right. Anakupiga na mkono ya right. Hebu anza kuona na hiyo mkono yake ya right ubonge. Kupitia mkono yake ya right. Sawa. Ya solo hiyo unafunga. Anytime ukiona umefunga ngumi tatu anatoka kwa jibu counter. Wewe mfuate ndani. Unapomaliza hiyo ni round round. Sawa. Last round.
And now we are heading for the final round.
Michelle.
This is gonna be good. For those who are watching us back at home, please let us know who do you think's got the upper hand. And we'll find out at the end of this fight.
Lavender bailed out of that cross when she saw that she couldn't get any positioning behind it, so she bailed out of the right. Nice exchange. You can hear the coaches urging them to get back to the jab. And Juliet lands a nice 1-2 down the pipe.
Yeah, there's a way that Juliet throws those jabs and punches, and you see her going one knee a little bit, you know, to try to be a bit lower, and then strikes him.
I think also they should probably start going downstairs. Like
what Lavender is doing.
Yeah, I think she's listening to me as she's fighting.
Getting the advice from Ted. I love it.
Yeah, more shots to the body.
Yeah, she's still going with the body attacks.
Catches out with that 1-2 as she moves in. Doesn't move ahead off the center line and gets caught by that 2.
I love also the way they're having that eye connection. You know, both of them just looking at each other on their eyes.
Very focused in there. You know, serious business.
I would say so far, I'm giving it to Juliet. Juliet, she's really been impressive.
Yeah, she's really showcasing, you know, what they've been teaching her at Dragon Fitness. Both of them say that their favorite boxer is Alicia Baumgartner. So it's good to see that they're very aggressive on the attack.
Lavender going for that, would I call that chip shot?
Yeah, it's
because the referee was already separating them, but you know she had to attack. Sometimes
the momentum just carries you through.
You even don't leave it, you can't hear anything. You're like, let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice body attack from Lavender. You hear right there the coach trying to tell Juliet if she goes with the left, goes with the right, come in with the left.
I need to see Lavender use more of the angles. And with that, we've come to the end of the 4th round. That was quick.
That was really quick. I think it's also because of the time limit for them for each round. It's 2 minutes.
There's been a debate about bringing the rounds up to 3 minutes for the ladies' fights, but there's something behind it with the governing boxing body. So for now, we just have to make do with 2 minutes for the ladies.
Anyway, it's been amazing. For those who are watching us back at home, thank you so much. Remember, this is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, and this is the 4th edition. So you can imagine we still got a lot of editions coming, because when SportPesa and UFS Boxing are together, it's all about professional boxing and bringing in the best of the best all around Africa.
Judge number 1, 37-39. Judge number 2, 36-40. Judge number 3, 39-38. The winner by unanimous decision, Lavender Ochieng!
Julie, I see Julie, you have fans wako around hapa wamekuja kusupport. Amazing. Kidogo tu Lavender taongea. Okay. Julie, we make debut yako professionally leo. How's been the experience, kujaribu kuwork out kuevele huko leo ndo kuje kupigana na Lavender?
My experience has been amazing. Najua nilikuwa na train and I've displayed a good game. Hata kama sijashinda, but I know I'm a winner. And thank you to my opponents. Asanteni kwa mafans wangu wenye wamekuja. Na ningependa kushukuru SportPesa na Morris kwa kutupatia hii opportunity. Na azidi kutupatia. Yeah, asanteni sana.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Julie. We appreciate you also. Thank you. Lavender, karibia kidogo hapa. Pia wewe leo liko debut yako professionally. Najua nyinyi mabeshte na Julie. Imekuwaje experience so far?
The experience imekuwa poa. Me and Julie are good friends outside the ring. We are opponents, not enemies. Hii opportunity nimekuwa nikingoja for a long time. I've been training and waiting for this day. Sikuwa najua hata niko na game until a week ago, but fortunately nimekuwa tu nikitrain. So venye game ilijipa, nikakuja tu na my first boxing. Makosa ziko hapa na pale, but I think nime do my best. Yeah, so I'm really happy.
So Pierre, we understand also there's a few ladies in the game of boxing. Any encouragement, man, words for the ladies out there that they should join boxing? Nini unaweza waambia?
Kile naweza waambia kwanza, other than this being like a fight, it's a very good hobby, outlet poa ya stress. And then with the current world affairs bana, kama msupa unafaa unaweza ji-protect, inasaidia tu hapa na pale. So game iko, boxing iko, there's so many other martial arts na ni important. Yeah, as women in the game, we all are friends, tunapeana roho hapa na pale, and yeah, we'd love to see more women in the game.
I love it, man. One more time for Lavender, ladies and gentlemen. Asante sana, I appreciate it. We wait to see more from you. I'll see you. Thank you. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, back at home, this is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. We make sure that we bring the best, especially UFS Boxing, doing what they're doing, going all around, not just Kenya, they do it all around Africa. Make sure they get, the young, talented fighters, down there where they're not noticed. And that's why also SportPesa came in through to make sure that it makes count every single, fighter out there. Thank you so much. Make sure you subscribe, like, share. We are still live going on with the event. See you.
The energy is still on top. And right here with me is a boxing fan. Her name is Kezia and she's looking absolutely gorgeous. Kezia mambo vipi?
Poa sana.
Kezia, who are you supporting leo?
I'm thinking the girls, Juliet and Lavender, because I think it's amazing how females try to do most females can't do like boxing. Yes. So I think it's good of them.
Yeah. And of course I've spoken to them. They are both energized, confident, and we can only wait to one.
Yeah. I see like their confidence is top. Yeah.
What?
So I'm thinking it's not like a lot of females who get into like boxing, because so many people think that boxing is for male people rather, so you won't find so many females doing the sport. So I respect the female fighters.
What excites you as a boxing fan?
I mean the thrill, seeing how people are just in the ring. I mean it's so fun. It's fun to watch.
Do you like seeing people beat each other?
No. I don't like seeing people beat each other, not in that context.
Yes, of course.
Like they're not fighting to like hurt each other, right? They're just fighting to see who is better at that sport. So I think it's amazing. I like the thrill.
Yes. Of course, boxing is an absolute amazing game. How important are events like SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, especially with the fact that tuna support rising stars?
I feel like it's a great opportunity for like upcoming boxers. See, that's the whole point. So I think it's a great opportunity that SportPesa has provided for rather young people to participate in the sport, because there's so much talent and people are just sitting on it because it's not so big in the country yet. So I think it's a great opportunity thanks to SportPesa.
What message do you have, kwa mafans wenye wanatuwatch kwa YouTube na ni mafans wa both Juliet and Lavender and they would wish to be here?
Bro, I think you should just be here. It's not something you'll watch on like a screen and feel it. I think you just need to be there for you to enjoy the fight. Wajikaze wakuje to watch it live.
And I hope they'll be there on July 25th for the next one.
July 25th is actually a big one.
Yes.
I don't think anyone wants to miss that. Yeah.
No one really wants to miss that. I'm going to be there. Kezia is going to be there. Everybody is going to be there. If you're not there, I don't know where you are. Thank you so much, Kezia.
Thank you.
Have a lovely night.
You too. Enjoy the fight.
Asante
vipi
sana.
Vipi watu wangu mazejo, pin imetulocate Konoin, Bomet County. Na hapa ndo tumekaa kucheki wina wetu wa mega jackpot ya 13 out of 13. Mr. Patrick, vipi? Uko salama?
Niko salama. I am Patrick Chepkwany, a teacher by profession. I teach high school. I teach mathematics and physics. I learned about SportPesa when I was in second year. That is the year 2014. I like playing the most jackpot. The reason behind is that in case I lose one, I also have a chance of going away with the bonuses. I was inspired by Cosmas Corel, who won 208 million, and he comes from Bomet County, sub-county Kanoin. After placing the SportPesa using the tablet, I was keen seeing whether it is already, if it is still active, until when I was now able to see there was only one pending game. That is now when I had confidence to open to see how I've done it. That is when I realized I've just ticked all the 13 games. Thereafter, I was very keen, just waiting for the congratulations message and also the winning. I was very happy about it. I received a message when I was in the physics department and I was able to share with my HOD. Mimi niliamua kuchagua 13 because I was weighing the probability of winning it. I was not certain of getting the whole 17, but I was sure of the 13 matches. What made me certain of winning 13 is because I use very many prediction sites, which include SP score.
Yes.
At least after winning a mega jackpot of 13, which is 18,602,000, 1,693. On my side, it will bring more change, especially in my area of business, inclusive of farming. And also, I'll be able also to build my own house. I like SportPesa because their payment is just prompt. SportPesa is real, and I'm here to testify that it is very real.
Mombasa to watch SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars right here in Nairobi. Ladies and gentlemen, niko na Share and Francis. Mambo vipi?
Poa sana.
Nyi watu, like umetoka Mombasa ama umekuwa tu around tu mkichill mkasema let's come?
Tumetoka Coast, tumekuja kumoch Kilonzo, tumekuja naye hata tulikuwa naye kwa gari. Yeah.
Ni nini Kilonzo amewaaminisha hivyo sana? Yani you come from Mombasa to Nairobi.
Kilonzo tunamwaminia kama vile nilivyokuambia. Kilonzo ni best yetu, tumesoma naye na tunamwaminia skill zake, tunaamini atashinda inshallah.
Umeona Kilonzo in training ukamgauge ukasema huyu this is a champion?
Yeah, Kilonzo na train naye, hata mimi pia na plan kuwa boxer hivyo. Niko naye tuko timu moja. Namwaminia Kilonzo. We must win.
Ni vitu gani kwa Kilonzo ukiangalia unasema you know what, he's part of my role model, kwa sababu wewe unamwaminia na unataka pia kufanya kitu yeye anafanya?
Kilonzo venye ajua hajaanza leo, ameanza kitambo, so naaminia venye ako na hiyo experience. We must win.
So umesema hashtag tu ni we must win, we must win.
We must win. Tutachukua.
So hii ni gani sasa Francis?
Ni sana sana shamba, logo ya Mombasa, sana shamba.
Okay. So hiyo ndio the winning thing. Okay. Alright. So of course niambie what message you have for him kama beshte yako, kama msee mwenye umesacrifice time yako kukaa kumcheki.
Mimi namwambia Kilonzo ajitahidi, to let down. Sisi tunamwaminia na yeye pia sisi atuaminie, na sisi tunaamini Kilonzo atashinda na yeye pia ajiamini kwamba atashinda. Hiyo.
What is your message to him?
Kilonzo, we must win. I appreciate you my friend. Na tutawin. Hiyo.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much and all the best to Kilonzo. Sindio?
Yes, all the best to Kilonzo.
Absolutely amazing. Have yourself a fantastic evening. Thank you so much. Of course, you're still watching SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars by UFS Boxing.
Thank you.
That was nice. Doing the two was... Okay.
Coming up right now, Cedric, Elliot. Introducing his challenger, Eric Mushanga.
Mushanga coming in at 23 years of age, Cedric Elliot 22, roughly the same height with the 1 inch difference in reach, and both making their debuts today. We look forward to an amazing fight. Back to the ring with Joel.
This is the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting from the blue corner, all the way from Vihiga, Kenya, with a reach of 70, weight 56.8, height 5'6", making his debut tonight, Cedric Elliot. And now introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner. He has been here with a record already. 1 draw on his first fight. From Kayole, Nairobi, with a reach of 69, weight 55.8, height 5'4". Eric Mushanga. The judges for this fight, Eric Owango, Franklin Imbenza, Abdi Mohammed, and timekeeper being Leonard Wanga. Referee, third man on this ring, it is Francis Orlando.
Guys, show a good fight. Hear my commands always, and protect yourself at all times. Shake gloves.
We'll see if the pressure from their debuts make them rush into brawls or they'll play a systematic game. Here we go, first round. To the middle of the cage, the ring. Jab downstairs by Eric. Cedric Elliot trying to swipe with that left hook, but keeping his chin up, unfortunately, as he tries to counter. Eric keeps the jab on Elliot.
Cedric bringing in the fight on.
Yeah, that didn't even take 20 seconds and we already have a fight breaking out in the middle.
Oh my goodness, man.
Those are...
I wouldn't want to see Eric lose this fight. You know, his first fight, he was in a draw. And now Cedric making his debut tonight, trying to take over that victory over Eric. Going in smoothly.
Tries to reply with that counter.
Oh, nice escape from
the step back.
Eric, but he was also putting in some good body attacks.
Yeah, Eric should just be patient with that jab, but also watch the termination as he exits from the 1-2.
I feel like also Cedric knows what exactly he's doing.
Yeah, he's trying to step back and come back with the cross over the top. Weaves under, Eric weaves under that right cross. Back to the center of the ring.
Nice attack.
Goes to the body.
It's not going to be easy for both of them.
Again, sticking it to the body. And I like the way that when he angles out to the left, he's rolling left hook that's coming from Elliot.
Oh, nice attack right there. Cedric really pushing in, of course, putting in some fight. Oh, jeez.
Cedric should settle down. I think he overextended. Yeah, he overextended on that one too.
And that could put him down with a KO.
Yeah, if Eric was in the position to fire back, probably would caught him with something.
Nice body attack right there from Eric, and then goes in with a jab on the face.
Nice job by Cedric. Tries to bait out that reaction and gets him. And Cedric goes for the kill.
Oh, I think Eric needs to be careful now.
He's trying to come back with that pullback.
Just putting in all his power. Jeez. This could be over with the huge taking. Eric is smart. He knows if I don't put that reach on.
Eric is trying to roll away that cross and come back with his own.
And I feel like Eric is allowing his face open so much.
Yeah, he should probably have an evasive movement after he throws the 1-2 and extends himself.
Wow. How the time is going to say.
Mushanga found the shot and sent Cedric Elliot to the canvas.
He saw the heavens, man. He saw the heavens. That wasn't easy. Oh my days, that's it.
Wow,
we are done.
That was, that was clean cut. That was a clean cut victory. Yeah, he's not fully recovered right there.
And it's crazy how I was cheering for Cedric. I saw him putting in a good performance. You know, he's made his debut. It's fine.
Yeah, he came out. You know, imposed his will. Had Eric Mushanga moving back.
Yes.
But Eric Mushanga now found the chin that was up all that time with a perfect 1-2 down the pipe.
Wow. This is what I always say, man. Expect the unexpected. Some things you can never expect them to happen the way they do. But that was a shocker. I wasn't ready for that. I knew that was the end.
That at the end of the round. that was like you couldn't have a more perfect finish.
Oh my goodness. Crazy. Man, brother, I got an announcement. See you.
See you. There's a reason why Eric Mushanga calls himself the Big Fist, and clearly he just needed that timing to land the big fist on Elliot's chin. Dragon Vampire goes down, and yeah, that was a devastating knockout in his debut.
The winner by knockout in the first round, 2 minutes and 59 seconds, Eric Mushanga.
nimefunzwa na coach wangu discipline, kama amempea, but mimi ningeendelea. Nilikuwa sawa. Nimefight, nimegongwa hata tekeza kichwa, nimeanguka, naendelea, but iko tu sawa.
We love the spirit, man, Maze. You know, round of applause. I love this so much. Thank you so much. I love it. Eric, kuja tuongee kidogo. Eric, unajua commentary na kidogo tuliona alikuwa amekulemea. So sijui wewe ulikuwa unafikiria nini vile ilitokea knockout hapo ukamweka chini?
Mimi kwangu nilikuwa nasema round 1 ni kusimama mtu kwanza. Sasa hizo round zingine 3 ni sana kupigana. Yeah.
Ulikuwa expect hiyo knockout inaweza tokea hiyo raundi?
Sikuwa expect.
Amazing. Congratulations one more time. You've made it, man. Makofi mazee kwa Eric tafadhali. That's what we talk about, man. SportPesa is always here for the amazing boxers, and it's all about professional all through. Remember, the #1 promotion you can ever find in the 254, that is Kenya, that is UFS Boxing. They make sure they bring in the best of the best, not just anyone. It's all professional. And SportPesa being the #1 gaming platform online for everyone, with over 20 million sports fans in doing what they do best. Thank you so much, SportPesa, for making it count. Thank you. See you for the next one.
introducing Nahashon Musa. And now introducing his challenger, Ojuang.
Coming in with a 2-inch reach advantage for Nahashon, and roughly 3 kgs heavier than Ojuang. Andrew Ojuang with one fight under his belt, and Nahashon Musa making his debut. Over to Joel in the ring.
This is the welterweight division, and introducing first, fighting from the blue corner, from Nairobi, Kenya, making his debut with a reach of 74, weight 68.85, height 6, Nahashon Musa. And introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner, from Nairobi, Kenya, with a record of 1 loss, reach 72, weight 65.65, height 5'7", Andrew Ojuang. The beautiful ring girl is beautiful Doreen. And the judges, Eric Owango, Wycliffe Marende, Martin Daria, timekeeper Leonard Wanga, and the referee, Julius Odhiambo.
Nafikiri tulimaliza changing room, sio? Check you once.
First round.
Andrew Ojuang fighting out of Kuumiza, Team Kuumiza Gym. Nahashon Musa, Scorpion Gym. Swiping left hook by Nahashon Musa. Andrew Ojuang jumps into that 1-2. Another nice jab by Nahashon Musa. The tall of the two fight, sweeping uppercut. Comes again with that cross to the guard of Ojuang. And comes in with a stiff jab.
Oh my days. I just came right now.
Just sat down.
Oh.
That was a power jab by Nahashon Musa that sent Andrew Ojuang to the canvas.
He's
First
just
knockdown.
Look at that. He's just made his debut and boom.
It was a nice cross to stiff jab. Yeah, he feinted the cross and he jumped into he really stuck it in with that jab.
Wow. You gotta love this. Now this giving momentum to Andrew.
Swipe, very huge uppercut by Musa.
This is the problem now I'm seeing right now with Andrew. Because of what just happened right now, a few seconds, he's now putting a lot of energy on his punches, and that's where he goes wrong.
He'll try to get his lick back, but in the process he might expose himself to another counter by Musa.
He needs to really be smart with this.
And Musa is really liking those huge uppercuts down the middle.
Jeez,
stings him with that 1-2 from range.
Wow. Nahashon knows that he has that upper hand.
Yes. Musa is really using that huge reach, that 2-inch reach advantage, and making Andrew Ojuang swing all the way for the fences.
Man, Andrew
gets caught in between. Again. The cross left hook.
Oh, look at him right now.
Second knockdown of the fight, and I don't think he's going to make it.
It's over. Andrew doesn't even know where he is.
Musa finishes that fight in style.
What is happening, man?
Didn't even give him time to set up anything. Straight put the business on him.
Look at that replay.
Oh, that was a nice left hook off the cross.
And goodbye, Andrew.
Goodbye, Irene.
Jeez.
Whoa, that was quick. That was a momentous.
Oh my goodness.
KO.
What's really going on, man? Like, there's something you gotta love. The debuts tonight, by the way, they are tremendous. They're shocking us.
Musa came in straight. He didn't play around with his food. He came in straight to land and finish the fight.
And that's a bit of crazy. You think about it. It's man, congratulations, Nahashon, man. This is one for the books.
Yes, but he used his range properly.
Yeah.
He used that 2-inch reach advantage and then he set up the shots from an angle where Andrew Ojuang couldn't see them.
Because if you think about it, each being a debut and you get to finish with just few minutes on the first round is one crazy, right?
Oh my, that was quick. That was quick work by Nahashon Musa. Used his massive fist, to his advantage. Says his favorite boxer is Sugar Ray Robinson, and clearly, he knows how to use his long limbs to get the KO, to set up the KO. Nice setup for the finish. Feinted that cross and landed the jab, and then used that same move, touched up the cross, and then landed the jab after. Landed the left hook, after. Musa, 20 years of age. That was an emphatic first round win, and yeah, he gets to make his debut in spectacular fashion with that KO. I think they're trying to get the results together. Ojuang needs to go see a doctor. He had he suffered also a TKO loss against Stanley Museve, who, if boxing fans remember quite correctly, went up in that titanic clash against the current national welterweight champion, Michael Oduor. It'll be interesting to see how he bounces back from this. I know it feels, a lot at the moment, but yeah, he can always bounce back, get the technique back. But Nahashon Musa really made a statement right there. Chose his openings, did not engage in brawls, used his feet, moved around, then set up the winning combination when Andrew Ojuang wasn't on his timing. Up next will be Ssemmambo versus Stephen Kilonzo. Ssemmambo from Uganda with 4 fights, 1 KO and 3 losses. He's coming off a TKO win against Jerudi Kavuma in April of this year and has already banked 15 rounds. Stephen Kilonzo coming all the way from Coastal Assassins Gym down in Malindi. He's coming in, he's making his debut, and we'll be looking to get a nice win over an opponent from across the border. Ssemmambo goes by the name Da Conqueror, while Stephen Kilonzo goes by the nickname Man Alone. We'll see if he'll be the only man left standing in the coming lightweight clash. As we wait for the official results to be put together, we are setting you up for the final 3 fights on the card. After Ssemmambo versus Stephen Kilonzo will be James Mugeni versus Salim Irungu in the bantamweight division, and to close out the night it will be Lawrence Owino versus Arnold Pololi from Tanzania in the flyweight division. Don't be fooled, they may look small but they pack a punch, and yeah, obviously someone might go to sleep, as evidenced by our last 2 fights. There might be a KO, but that's why we stay intrigued, because we never know what might happen as we go into the fights. Once again, shout out to SportPesa for sponsoring this event and all the other events throughout the year, through this calendar year. The best online gaming platform enjoyed by over 20 million sports fans globally, and UFS Boxing for setting up this event and many others and holding itself to a higher standard than has been witnessed before. Over to the ring with Joe.
winner by knockout in the first round, 2 minutes and 5 seconds, Nahashon Musa. Okay, Musa, first of all, congratulations and make debut mazee leo. How is the feeling? Unafilaje?
I'm feeling great for tonight. I've given you a great show, isn't it? Yes. Thank you.
Haya, nani tunaweza penda kushukuru na maybe what's your future from here sasa?
First of all, I would like to thank SportPesa for putting this event. Secondly, I would like to thank Promoter Morris for giving me this golden opportunity to prove myself. I really appreciate. And for my coaches here, I really thank you, coach. Without him, I could not have managed this. So I thank him. I really thank you, coach. And for the fans, I thank you for the love. Those who are watching us at home, I thank you. Please like, share, subscribe, and follow. Please. Thank you all.
I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Musa. And congratulations one more time for your debut tonight. What a show. Remember, anything can happen. This is UFS Boxing and with SportPesa. Expect the unexpected.
First and SportPesa is happening. Boxing Rising Stars.
When we set out looking at 2026 as a boxing calendar, we were keen to have a good combination between the Rising Stars events and the main events at the Edge. We embarked upon a calendar which has 6 Rising Stars events and then 3 main events, which gives us a good coverage across the calendar year, but also gives us a really strong platform for a mixture between the up-and-coming young boxers and the more established professionals.
It's actually very exciting to be part of the SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, because Rising Stars is where we are going to look for new talent, new boxers. Through tujiamini, tunasema tunawaamini, so tunawaleta so that they can show us what they can do.
My walking testimony of changing my life through talent. What makes the SportPesa Boxing Rising Star special is this is not only about the fight nights, it also involves changing lives, building the discipline, empowering the youth, and also a game changer in the field of boxing.
Quality of the boxing that we've seen in the events that we've had this year so far have been absolutely superb. What we're trying to do through SportPesa Rising Stars, working really closely with Morris and the team at UFS Boxing, is to give a platform for those people to perform.
As a rising star myself, I'm very proud to be part of this movement, giving the next generation of athletes a platform to showcase their talent in boxing.
So for me, what I'm looking for is we have belts come back to Kenya and these rising stars to bring those belts,
make it count.
He is ready for the ring and his name is Steven Kilonzo. Hi, mambo, how are you doing?
Niko poa.
Kilonzo, nimekuwa na mabeshte zako, kina Shea, kina Francis, they are like, you better win. And walikuwa wanafanya kitu kama hii. Sijui unajua hii ni nini?
Sana shamba. Nice to meet you yani.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Wametoka Mombasa, wamekuja kukucheki. Na wamesema, you must win. What do you have to say to your fans wenye wako Mombasa, wenye wamekuja kukuwatch, the ones that are watching live on SportPesa YouTube?
Sasa mimi nikuja kuambia watu wangu Mombasa, hii style waangusha. Na kitu kingine ni hakuja itokea lightweight. Kama mimi. Sasa ndo naanza, ndo hakuna mwenye atanisimamisha. So Mombasa must win.
Uko some few minutes into getting into the ring. How are you feeling right now?
I'm ready.
Na training yako imekuaje?
Training yangu iko poa, nime work hard, so I believe I'm going to win this game.
What would victory mean for you? Ukiwin, ita mean nini kwako as Steven, as a boxer and as a representative of Mombasa?
First inaenda kwa sister yangu Patience. Hii ni yake enda kumfightia. Pia ni kuamsha watu wengine wa Mombasa ama any young person like me. So let's do this guys. Boxing ni mchezo mwingine amazing. Tuendelee.
And of course unajua una fight against Ssemmambo kutoka Uganda. Sijui kama ni mtu umewatch game zake, umemstudy as an opponent?
Kusema kweli game zake sijaangalia. Lakini mimi kama mimi first wananiita man alone ukiingia kwenye TikTok. Yani mimi ni mimi, hakuna mfananisho wangu. So 100% I'm gonna win this game.
Kwa hivyo wewe ni wewe, hakuna mfananisho wa mwingine.
Man alone. Yani hivyo, yani mimi ni mimi, hakuna kama mimi, na mimi ndo lightweight. Mwenye anakuja sasa kusumbua, wapenda wakatai ni mimi.
Absolutely amazing. Of course Kilonzo, I'm wishing you the best of luck. As we finish, sema tu a word to your fans.
Kama nilivyosema tayari, hii game enda kwa game nyingine amazing ambayo like sidhani yani kama kuna boxer ashaifanya style. So yani mko tayari kuhusu hii, yani hivyo kwa tayari.
Absolutely amazing. Kenya is watching, Mombasa is watching, and so are Steven Kilonzo's fans. Asante sana and all the best.
Thank you.
He came all the way from Uganda to Kenya to fight on SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. His name is Siraji Ssemmambo. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you, madam?
I'm fantastic. How are you doing tonight, and how's Nairobi treating you?
Nairobi is a good country, as I see. It has a good vegetation. I eat the things which they are good. I get things which I'm now strong. I'm now here. I'm going to conquer. That's my name. My name is the Conqueror, the nickname, but I'm ready. Thank you, Kenyan. I'm going to show you the good things in the ring. That is.
His name is the Conqueror. How prepared are you for tonight?
Today, I'm prepared well. My coach trained me well. Everything is good. I'm ready. I'm ready, fully ready.
And lastly, of course, your fans from Uganda will be watching live on YouTube, on SportPesa YouTube. What do you have to say to them?
My supporters, my everything. I love you people. Uganda, you know Uganda is a wonderful country. It's here in Kenya, ready to conquer. I'm ready. I'm here to represent my country, Uganda. I'm ready.
Absolutely amazing.
It's going to be presented to the president of the federation. Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is? Huh? I can't hear you. All of them are deserving, first of all, right? So please put your hands together for them, first of all, ladies and gentlemen. Captain, please read what is on the paper.
And the winner, MVP, SportPesa League 2026. From Gor Mahia, Enoch Morrison.
The most valuable player is about to receive the trophy from captain and the president of the federation. The golden ball. Congratulations to you, Sir Enoch. Welcome to Kenyan football royalty. Joining the likes of Jesse Were, Michael Olunga, the likes of Jacob Kelly to get this coveted prize. Please put your hands together for Mr. Enoch Morrison, ladies and gentlemen. Special thank you to you, Captain. Thank you, Mr. President. Felicitación. We'll leave Enoch to take his pictures by himself. So for you, for the media, there we have it. Look at the cameras. Trying to compose himself, you can see.
I can't imagine what he's going through right now, Lawton. I cannot imagine.
Ninini? Ati Ninini? There's a set of fans that are about to eat good tonight. Congratulations to the most valuable player in the SportPesa League 25-26. Mr. Morrison, Enoch, would like to hear from you briefly.
Coming up right now, Steven Kilonzo. And now introducing his challenger, Siraji Ssemmambo.
Reach advantage for Siraji Ssemmambo, fighting out of Hada Gym in Uganda, and Steven Kilonzo fighting out of Coastal Assassins. And Siraji Ssemmambo with a 4-fight record, and Steven Kilonzo making his debut. Over to Sunday.
This This is the lightweight division. And introducing first, he's making his debut right now. Fighting from the blue corner, from Malindi, Kenya, with a reach of 71, weight 61.65, height 5'6", Steven Kilonzo. Now introducing his challenger, fighting from the red corner, all the way from Kampala, Uganda. He has a professional record of 1 win, 1 by KO, and 3 losses. He's here to make a statement. Siraji Ssemmambo, with a reach of 72, weight 56.5, and height 5'5". And that is the beautiful Ndutamwega, the ring girl. Introducing the judges: Franklin Imbenzi, Francis Orlando, Eric Owango, and the timekeeper being Leonard Wanga. Referee Wycliffe Marende.
Schedule for 4 rounds. Protect all of the time. Obey my commands all the time. Touch gloves.
Second is out. First round.
The Conqueror and Man Alone square off in the middle of the ring. So Siraji Ssemmambo walks in, probing with the jab. Steven Kilonzo comes back with a swift jab, tries to swipe with the hook. Siraji Ssemmambo goes downstairs. Steven Kilonzo parrying, gets caught by that swiping left hook by Siraji.
Siraji coming in tough, remember, Kenya versus Uganda.
Gets caught by that 1-2, retreating in a straight line backwards.
Kilonzo making sure that, you know, he's got that favorite debut.
Siraji wisely, you know, tucks in under the high guard and begins walking. Steven Kilonzo down.
You know already Siraji's had a profession already inside the ring.
So he has bunked 15 rounds already over the 4 fights.
It's crazy.
And he's coming in under the high guard, probing.
Oh, what a nice,
with a nice
uppercut.
Uppercut right.
Jeez, Siraji coming in strong.
Very, very calm. You can see the experience.
Yeah, he's been doing this. He understands how it goes. And he's facing a debut, so he's like, the debut is not going to shine on him.
Steven Kilonzo making a feint, but getting pushed towards the ropes. He has to get off the ropes.
That's a dangerous spot to be.
Nice clinch and reverse to the center of the ring. But Siraji Ssemmambo is just coming back, you know, with those combinations, walking him down.
And I love how sneaky his uppercuts are. He's coming in with those sneaky uppercuts out of nowhere.
You might think that he's the heavier guy in there, but, you know, by the way he's putting the pressure on Steven Kilonzo. Steven Kilonzo slips to the right, gets out of range.
Jeez, look at Siraji just going.
Letting his hands go on the ropes. Wow. Very, very flowing, you know. Doesn't look tight at all.
I just love the confidence from Steven. Oh, nice attack coming from Steven. Another.
Steven Kilonzo tries to land one big punch, but unfortunately, once he gets slipped, Siraji Ssemmambo is already in range. And he's coming back with that combination.
Also, would we say that Steven is trying to learn the moves right there from Siraji, trying to maybe, you know, understand what he's doing?
Let's hope that he's taking in data in the first round, and maybe if he goes to the second, maybe now we can see him work on those openings that he's seen from the first round. But so far, I think Siraji is really demonstrating why he has the experience.
Jeez. Steven went with a powerful right hook right there.
Nice exchange right there. Seems like Siraji had the better of it, the jab exchange.
That was so quick. Look at Stephen is trying to go for a choke right there, like locking on the neck. Like, hey.
You gotta use your little advantages. It's professional boxing after all. Second round, and Siraji already marches into range, but coming in with that level change with the jab. Nice head movement. And really starts putting on the volume once he gets into range on Stephen Kilonzo. Stephen Kilonzo tries to sleep out, but Siraji stops that.
And also Stephen needs to be very careful on how he's backing behind, because he might, slip down and fall.
Yeah, and backing away in a straight line, that could line him up for the 1-2 or the double jab 2 from Siraji. That was a massive right hook by Kilonzo.
Referee separating the two of them. Oh, Siraji going in hard.
Siraji tries to power through that hook cross, but at least there was some interference.
You'd feel like Siraji has gotten more momentum from his coach, telling him, you know what, keep doing what you're doing.
Stephen Kilonzo reaches out and finds no one.
Stephen is trying to go for a grab.
But now he's not setting up anything behind the jab. He's just trying to throw power hooks. And Siraji is just being patient, rolling under them and coming back with his own.
Yeah, taking his chances.
Yeah, he really wants to make this. He wants this to be a brawl, an action fight, and he has the faster hands.
And he's really quick. Yeah, true. You're very right. I'll tell you.
You might even think Siraji is the bigger fighter in there.
True. Like you think, man, he's a main eventer already.
Yeah, he's really going for it. Like,
but again, sometimes we might get a shocker here. You never know what Stephen is hiding.
You can't have a one-hitter quitter, but at the same time, you're taking in shots like they're the ropes. Still Kilonzo looks to be out of sorts, tries to clinch, but goes to the body downstairs.
No way, this could be it!
Still Kilonzo tries to find room to breathe, but is not off the rope.
Keeps going,
denies the clinch.
Oh, this could be it. If Siraji doesn't stop,
he's keeping the volume.
Oh, the clinch trying to, Stephen right there with the clinch, saving himself a little bit.
Stephen Kilonzo is breathing hard.
This is not going to be easy for him.
But the way Siraji should be careful, he's weaving too low, and that may be a good setup for an uppercut from Kilonzo. If Kilonzo can get, back on his game.
Oh, did you hear that, man? Oh, come on.
Oh, my liver.
Jeez, man.
Hey, someone's having liver for dinner.
Bro, I'll be down right now. People think boxing is easy. Boxing, it's all about enough training.
You have to have even the mental fortitude to be able to carry on when someone has decided, he's going to dig into your ribs. Oh, Siraji is just a man possessed, coming in strong.
Man, he's a beast, man. He doesn't want to stop. Look at the way he pushes right there on Stephen.
Kilonzo is keeping that weak jab, and Siraji is just walking through it. It's like it has nothing behind it.
And Stephen needs to be careful. I hate it when he's on the corner right there, because that's a disadvantage for him.
And every time he tries to move forward, you can see he's very unsteady. His base is off, and if Siraji decides to put it on there, that might be curtains for Kilonzo.
Relax, man, alone, relax.
Siraji again, straight to business.
Third round.
No feeling out, just wants to get in there and unleash combinations.
Oh, Steven now getting some power in him.
Yeah, Steven now, you know, I think he's trying to stand his ground, putting more pop behind the jab.
And I'm sure he got some advice from the coach telling him, you know, you're losing points. You need to start throwing.
You need to stamp your authority on the fight right now, because Siraji is running away with it.
Yeah, and looking at this round, looking at Siraji, he's also a bit of fading out. I don't know. Maybe it's his streak.
Overexerting himself, trying to look for the finish. Goes to the body
Siraji.
again. Steven Kilonzo is wincing. Go to the body again.
Yeah, he is going for the body. This could be it. It's done.
It's done. So, yeah, he wasn't defending himself, and he was just landing at will.
Wow.
Yeah, that will take your breath away, literally. And you can even look at how Kilonzo is breathing in the corner. Yeah, those were some spiteful attacks to the body.
So would say the way Steven kind of put himself down, and he was like way before.
Yeah, you're not intelligently defending yourself.
So the referee has to say, oh, there we go, the replay. So yeah, he put him down.
And you can see the wincing. Yeah, that was a bad beating to the body.
Wow. This one, ladies and gentlemen, goes for Siraji Ssemmambo, picking up a victory representing Uganda. Ugandans are happy tonight.
Finally, we have a victory for Uganda. I don't like it when people say we bring them over to beat them up. They also have fighters in there. They're tough as nails.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And he was the smaller man in there, by the way. Can see all setups just going to the body and just doubling up on that side, positioning himself to just go to the body, and you can see those were not, you know, wincing. He was wincing in pain. That was a very good fight by Siraji Ssemmambo. Just took it to the bigger guy and didn't let him find, you know, time to adjust, any time to find the range and anything, and just took it straight to him without any filling out process. Steven Kilonzo didn't even have time to figure out what is working, and when he had started putting, you know, some more pop behind the jab, that's when Siraji Ssemmambo now stepped on it and got the finish. Over to Joe in the ring.
TKO in the third round, 54 seconds. From Uganda, Siraji Ssemmambo. Time for Siraji, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Uganda. That was a nice fight, my brother. First of all, welcome to Kenya. Is this your first time in Kenya?
Yeah, that is my first time in Kenya.
Amazing, amazing. How do you feel, the weather and everything?
The weather sometimes was so hard, but I realized to manage it. Thank you very much, Kenyans. You have a good climate. I love it. Thank you very much.
I love it, man. I love it. You're an amazing guy. I want to know, how long did it take you to train to be here tonight?
I take it 3 months. I was training. I was ready for the fight. I thank my coach and my gym coach. Had our coach is found in one day in Kampala. Yeah, that is my gym. I was ready. I was ready.
All right, we really appreciate you. I would love for you maybe to send a message, because I know a lot of Ugandans are watching us right now on YouTube, and anyone else you want to thank.
All Ugandans, I love you so much. Mostly my friends, my gym mates, Ian, Rubega, Majidu, Fahim, I love you, Onyango, every people, all of you, I love you so much. Ugandan, my mother, mostly my mother. I love you, my mother. My mother and my motherland, Uganda. My supervisor, which I managed to put the things. I love you. Yeah, SportPesa. Yeah, thank you very much. I love you. I love you all. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I know your time, my brother. We appreciate you for the victory. We appreciate you. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. We make sure we bring every single superstar from Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, name it, Congo. We got you. We've locked you in. This is the place to be. And don't forget to follow SportPesa everywhere. Remember, it's the #1 sports betting, of course, in the whole of Africa. They're taking control with over 20 million sports fans being with them. Thank you so much. One more time, a big thank you to SportPesa. Wait, one more time, make of course a round of applause for SportPesa. Makofi for SportPesa. And for those who are watching us, thank you so much for tuning in. And remember, subscribe, share. We're still going on with the event. It's still early. Don't forget, expect the unexpected.
Yeah. Right here with me is James Mugeni representing Umoja. Mambo vipi James?
Poa sana.
Watu wa Umoja wanakucheki and they are expecting the best from you. Wewe unafilaje right now? You confident enough?
Mimi niko sawa, niko confidence, niko emotionally confidence na niko spiritual confidence.
Yes.
Yeah, very fit.
Yes, and of course mentally ready as well?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Unafanyanga nini kukuwa mentally ready? Ni vitu gani unafanyanga? Unaombanga, una breathing in and out, unafanyanga nini just before the game?
Kwanza unacha kila kitu, foundation yote ni God.
Yes.
First kwanza ni God, ingine ni discipline, alafu ingine kurelax tu.
Yeah.
Hakuna pressure.
Yeah. James, mafans wamekama hapa hivyo kukucheki. What do you have to say to them? Kwa sababu mafans wengi wamesema they are behind you and they are rooting for you.
Naweza waambia hao waongoje tu mosquito punch na waongoje na inafaa opponent wangu kupata na malaria, yeah, na inject malaria kwake.
Hebu nionyeshe hiyo mosquito punch inakaaje?
Hiyo ni 2-3, unapiga 2, unapiga 3.
Aha. Kwa hivyo tuseme hiyo ndio strategy yako ukiingia kwa ring.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Asante sana James. We wish you all the best and best of luck.
Asante sana.
Thank you so much. And of course, James Mugeni is right here on SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. Right here with me is Salim Irungu representing Dandora. Mambo vipi?
Niko safi.
Yeah. Salim, from the moment nimekuona you're very calm. Niambie, hiyo ndio mambo yako yenye unapenda kukua tu umetulia before a fight au?
Okay, I believe I'm a weapon, so in order to explode, so you must be calm first, or read the game, so that I can explode later. Kwa sababu you can't, huwezi kuwa jovial na you're going in a you are going to a you're going in a what can I say? You can't be jovial while you are devastating.
Yes.
So you have to be serious, calm, and concentrate and focus first before you get into the game. And this is boxing, so it's a mentality game.
Yeah.
So when you're calm, you will see every punch. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said it's a mental game. What is going through your mind right now?
Okay, right now many things are going in my mind because the punches, the parries, the kuzitoka kufanya vipi, a lot of things. The game has already started in my mind.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that. The game has already started in your mind. Uko na strategy ya leo usiku?
Yeah, strategy, of course I have. I have many strategies, but the first round will determine the last round.
Yes.
Yeah, so nataka nimuone kwanza, I read him, then I demolish.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a mental game. The first round will determine the last round. Of course, that is Salim Irungu. Thank you so much, and I'm wishing you all the best.
Thank you very much too.
Absolutely amazing. Keep watching SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars right here on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, the SportPesa League Gala Awards 2026 is here. This is the grand celebration of passion, talent, and excellence in the beautiful game. We honor the league's finest, from the unstoppable goal scorers to the wall between the posts, the brilliant tacticians on the touchline, and the fans who keep the spirit of football alive. Who will take home the golden boot? Who will be crowned player of the season? And who will rise above the rest as the best in the league? It's glamour and Kenyan football greatness all in one unforgettable night. The SportPesa League Gala Awards 2026. Ligi yetu, fahari yetu.
Introducing this fighter, Salim Irungu. Mugeni.
James Mugeni coming in with 7 wins and 2 losses. Age 27. Salim Irungu coming in with 29 years of age, 1 win, 3 losses, fighting out of Dandora Boxing Club. Same reach and same weight and also same height. On to
This is the bantamweight division, and it's the co-main event. And fighting from the blue corner with a professional record of 1 win and 3 losses, from Nairobi, Kenya, with a reach of 68, weight 55.35, height 5'4", and he's known as Abi Hafsi. Introducing Salim Irungu. And now his challenger, fighting from the red corner, from Nairobi, Kenya, with 7 wins and 2 losses, 5 by KOs. And he's known as the Lion King. He has gone for the Africa Boxing Union in Zambia, and he is to make a statement with a reach of 68, weight over 55.3, and height 5'4". Introducing the Lion Heart himself, James Mugeni. And the judges, Abdi Mohammed, Eric Olango, Francis Orlando, timekeeper Leonard Wanga, and the beautiful lady right there, the beautiful lady ring girl herself, that is Nduta Mwega. Referee, third man on this ring is Martin Daria.
Boxers, this is a 6-round fight. Remember my instructions at the changing room. Obey my commands and protect yourself at all times. Any questions? Shake hands and turn to your corners.
Second round out. First round.
You heard it. 6 rounds, guaranteed. James Mugeni starting out southpaw by by design. Working behind the feints and the jab. Probing downstairs. Has a very quick jab. Salim Irungu throws his own jab. Keeping his hands up.
This should be very interesting, Ted.
Yes. That was a very quick right hook by Mugeni.
Remember, Mugeni has only lost 2 times in his career.
And he says that those 2 losses motivate him even more to stack up the wins.
Oh, keep on adding the records for his side.
Salim Irungu has been here in the first edition of SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars, and we'll see if he'll look to get a win under his belt.
Remember, he loves telling us, he always gives us the mosquito style.
The mosquito style for James Mugeni. He says it's going to have some added pop. The referee adds more engagement. But I think also you also have to let the fight play out. You can't force
them to really push on.
Yeah, they have to make their reads, and then maybe the action will pick up from the second round.
And it's a 6-round bout, so they know they gotta relax a little bit before they can even. Oh,
comes forth with the bust, unleashes, vicious combinations by the rope.
Salim looking at breaking James Mugeni's record.
James Mugeni survives that, comes back with a naked right.
Going in smoothly, James Mugeni.
I think now they're starting to find their timing.
Ooh, James Mugeni now pushing. After feeling that pressure right there from Salim.
Yes. Tries to land the hook to cross. Salim Irungu rushes forward, tries to land a barrage against the ropes.
Bad positioning for James, also right there on the ropes. He needs to be careful.
I think the whistle is distracting them and making them think that,
time's up.
Time's up. Because all of a sudden the action just stopped.
It's really crazy when you guys are inside the ring. Time really goes fast. Goes very slow.
A quick right hook by James Mugeni.
Salim reading right there on James, trying to throw in a body attack, but doesn't get it connected.
So James Mugeni working to get off the ropes, coming back. That was a booming left cross by James Mugeni. Goes downstairs with it.
Salim still holding on. James now pushing on.
The coach urging James to step back and move off the ropes.
Because it's really dangerous. Oh, what a start though, what a start.
What a start though.
Huyu jamaa ni kifani. Hata unawachia huyu jamaa nafasi, jamaa anakuja. Akikuja na popa ndio lazima kupata. Step down. Wacha tu akuje, wacha huyu jamaa. Unaona nielewa. Huyu jamaa. Wacha tu akam. Wacha tu huyu jamaa. Wacha tu jamaa kuja. Unaona je pone ndio amekuwa kifani. Hata unamwachia nafasi. Hata nikija hivi. Unaona
We're now heading to round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Probing with a jab for James Mugeni. Tries to counter over the top. Feints, goes to the body with a cross, misses with that right hook to the body.
I don't really know what Salim is doing, but it's working a little bit for him there.
Salim is trying to roughhouse.
Oh,
gets caught off the exchange.
Dari right there, of course, giving them instructions.
Another jab over the top.
Trying to push right there. You can see James.
Salim is trying to find his positioning so that he can bust forward. Gets caught in between.
Oh, and you can see James now aiming right there at the lever, striking with those punches.
He has excellent body shots.
Totally.
And yeah, he likes working them in there when they get into the pocket. Again, lands that. And that one is going straight to the liver. tries to swing in, but James Mugeni goes under with the uppercuts.
I'm looking at James right now. He's really been careful. I think he kind of missed a little bit on the first round. He noticed what was happening, giving a bit of Salim openings.
Yeah, that one had Salim
this could be it.
On his feet.
This could be over. This could be over.
He knocked his mouthpiece off. Salim Irungu tries to get back into the game.
I think the moment James giving Salim right there a bit of time to relax. That's where now he is losing.
I think James Mugeni senses that the finish might be close, so trying to pile on the pressure.
Going in
behind it. Goes to the body.
The good guy from Salim.
That was a nice right hook to the body. Comes back again with a 1-2. Again, Salim Irungu tries to put the pressure forward with the flurry, but catching air.
Salim trying to recover here, trying to hold on. He doesn't want to end like this. He's still got 50 seconds counting down.
James Mugeni should go back to working the body. That will set him up for that. Because you can even see. Lovely left cross off the ropes that sent Salim to the canvas. Referee giving a 10 count.
Woo. Jeez, man, what a sit down to Salim that was.
But you could see from the legs, I think James tries to clinch, tries to engage in a brawl, and immediately walks into some huge punches from James Mugeni.
Oh boy, this is not going on.
Trying to make it messy.
Salim trying to go in the clinching to hold on tight. He's trying to get some favor from the referee at the time.
He's trying to make it messy, and we'll come to the end of the second round.
He needs to hold on more. Could this be the end?
Was the round over? I think the round must have been over. He's complaining about getting headbutted by Mugeni. He's giving him the 10 count.
He only has, I think, 1 second or 2 seconds to go to the next round.
I think the round should be over.
Yeah, I think it should be over. Yeah, but they didn't even ring the bell. There we go. Saved by the bell. Oh my goodness. That was over for Salim already.
That was a great round for James Mugeni. We're off to the third round. Good recovery by Salim. Tries to go to the body with a jab.
But looking at his feet, my brother Ted, look at his feet, man. It's faded, honestly.
Yeah, he's crossing his feet. And he looks unwieldy, doesn't have his base under him. James Mugeni slips all those punches and catches him with the exit.
Jeez.
It's an exchange in the blue corner.
Salim is upset for getting taken on a sit down.
I think he's swinging so much that he's getting pulled out of position and almost falling over.
Yeah, he's trying to look for his own way also to take down James Mugeni, but James is holding.
They exchange uppercuts.
We could find a miracle for Salim tonight.
He gets punished to the body every time he ends up in the pocket. And he's getting shut down.
Oh boy.
He's an unsteady leg. And James Mugeni is going for the kill right now. He should give himself some space to know all those punches from Wangui.
Salim still holding on strong. Trying to look for that opening. But still James keeps pushing with the punches.
Salim is trying to lock that over and right. They're both
I think
I mean, Salim is a tough cookie, but he's getting hammered to the body.
Oh, what a nice uppercut from James. Almost
turning this into a wrestling. Trying to get the takedown. Oh, he's done. I think James Mugeni should just continue punishing the body just as he has done. He's really working it.
Putting Salim on his limits already.
Salim is trying to hold on.
Again for another clinch. Holding right there on James.
He tries to swing and overhand.
Oh my goodness. Salim is a fighter. I gotta give it to him, man. He's really trying, man. He's really trying to hold himself here.
Referee Martin warning against the holding and start taking points.
Oh boy. The moment I see
dig into the body again for Mugeni. An uppercut through.
Come on, Salim, you still got 50 seconds. Hold on, brother.
I think both of them, they're at the limits of the cardio. Of the
James
almost touched the canvas.
Salim's holding on strong.
Yeah, Salim almost touched the canvas right there.
Jeez.
And he's still coming back. Still trying to get back in the fight. Lands that left straight.
Salim, keep holding, man. You still got 20 seconds, brother.
James Mugeni trying to pile on the pressure. But I think the fatigue is also starting. Gets in a right hook.
Both of them.
Exchange. Both of them are knackered. Oh, walked into that one.
Jeez.
Sheesh. How is Salim still standing? Now mouth guard gets knocked off.
Over. The bell saving Salim Irungu.
Whoa, how is he still standing?
Bro, Salim is built different, man.
Uje moja kiduro na mwacha nafasi. Ukimwacha nafasi ama na breathe anapata. Na nimekwambia nilipiga kibebea kando. Watu kama kuja wale kibaro na kuja. Bila uje mapato na unatoka kando. Alafu unamwacha nafasi. Yaani hata kama unapiga siku jam. Kisha kwambia siku jam. Na ndio umepiga mtu kwa kona. Kutoa punch yako yote. Na sasa mmoja piga step moja, piga step moja na kuingia. Au unaona kama jamaa hata kudikia. Mbona mwacha nafasi? Hata nijua anapata advantage. Ndio anaelewa. Maji nikupe. Nipe hiyo.
Back for the fourth round.
The push still going on for Salim. Oh boy.
I like how Mugeni's head movement rolling and deeping under those wild hooks from Salim.
And also looking at Salim just going in quick but not really throwing in hard punches.
He's really trying to get the volume up, but in the process he's getting caught by some straight punch.
Oh my God.
Almost ends
So some wrestling
outside the ropes. Referee Martin Darius needs to do something about that before they end up on the judges' table. Deducts a point.
A point from Salim. Oh boy.
It's already 10-8. He'll have to, find
like
a
Salim
miracle.
I don't know, you're shaking his head like he doesn't want to continue or something. I don't know.
No, he was disputing it, but at the same time, you've been warned several times to stop, the whole takedown thing.
James Mugeni, I'm sure right now in his mind,
James almost counters him off the ropes. He gets his head in between the ropes.
Now that's a good position for James to hold on Salim, but Salim being more clever with the wave and escaping right there.
The referee allows them to work out of that tussle. James trying to rope-a-dope, the rope-a-dope technique.
Salim again going for another clinch, but right now James is tired of all the clinching.
The coach urging James Mugeni to go in for the kill.
James aiming right there.
Lands that right cross
opening.
And you can see James was dazed, was buzzed. Salim was buzzed for a minute from that cross.
Salim is really holding tight, man. He is really holding tight.
James Mugeni needs to move off the ropes. It's a case of bad positioning in the ropes.
Salim trying to look for his position to see if he can take charge.
Comes that cross to the right hook. Yeah. And finally gets him against the ropes and starts a flurry.
What's going on here?
And the ref is giving him a standing count. He's not liking what he's seeing from Salim.
Yeah, he's seeing he's tired.
Not intelligently defending himself.
Oh, he's done. It's over.
I think it's over.
It's over. It's over, man. It's over. Okay. Seems like gonna go on.
Gets caught coming in with that. Again, and almost his mouth guard is almost off. Tries to fix it
back.
Yeah, try it. Okay.
Some new tactical now. He's like
he got a jolt of energy from that.
We could be seeing a miracle,
He's
Ted.
also juking.
Again, nice one.
That was a wild round.
You see, like you look at Salim. He's stuck.
Ushapiga mure nzuri. Unamwajia nafasi. Wewe unafanya huyu jamaa anakuchukua. Sina unaona hiyo. Sababu ndio kumaliza game. Ndio tunajenga hiyo kwa mguu. Ukika hiyo kupiga hivi. Tunajenga hiyo kupiga nayo. Piga tu hapa na upige hapa. Uone kama atakasi. Haki ya Mungu shangazi. Wewe unamwachia nafasi.
And we are back
for the 5th round.
Oh man, if Salim just can hold on until the end of the 6th round, that's going to be awesome.
Could claim a more of it, get stopped by that jab as he prepares to come in.
Oh, now we've seen the new tactic from Salim. Waving with the jump around over. Oh, nice move from
James
Salim.
Mugeni overextends himself on that cross and gets caught by Salim.
James
Sweat
Mugeni
flying everywhere.
Man, James Mugeni, I think right now is asking himself a lot of questions like, what should I do to just take this guy out completely? Ooh, look at Salim going in
by
again.
Several right hands from Salim to the ropes. Yeah, he's getting very open when he's backing away in a straight line.
But again, you gotta appreciate Salim really putting in that effort.
In a southpaw versus orthodox position, both their rear hands are open. The channel is open, so I think Salim capitalized on that and just threw multiple right hands down the pipe because it was so easy to land.
Still going on hard. I don't understand on how Salim gets back with the power, few seconds, and then all of a sudden he gets tired.
I think also it's the fact that James Mugeni has stopped going to the body. He needs to reinvest back downstairs, and then set up those headshots.
But I would say I love Salim's mentality, man. Keep going, no quitting, till the end. James
Mugeni with a knockdown.
Could that be it? Hook. Could that be it, Ted? Salim with one knee. We're still going on. I'm sure we're still going on. Salim still wants to go on. I love this. James Mugeni. They're still going on with the fight. What a fight.
James Mugeni.
Let's go.
And straight to the, buying in time with the clinch.
My
he comes back with his own flurry. James Mugeni on the ropes. He's trying to exit. His corner urging him to exit and then come back in now. Catches him with a cross.
This is some good
jab.
fight.
That was a very good fight. A bunt goes to the body with a left.
A little bit of clinching, separation from Martin Dario.
He's stepping it up to Salim. Salim has had to clinch.
You can hear the crowd are really enjoying this fight. They're loving every moment. They can't believe how Salim just keeps on getting back over and over again.
Salim gets getting nailed in the corner. You can see his legs. He's on unsteady legs. And just Mugeni keeps on putting on the punishment. Should give himself more space.
How does Salim keep doing this, man? What?
Salim fighting.
It's almost time, Salim. Hold on. You're heading to the final round. Keep holding, Salim. Oh, yes.
He makes it to the final round.
Time.
Huyu jamaa hata ungekuwa umedivide mapema ndio amefanya hivyo sahihi. Hata angekuwa amekaa chini, akateli for free. Jamaa angekuwa anaendelea mbele. Huyu jamaa angekuwa amekaa chini sahihi. Haki ya Mungu kufanya. Unamwachia na basi. Unajua jamaa, huyu jamaa unaona anaendelea. Labda kadi picha mzuri na mwachia nafasi. Mwachia nafasi. Mbele kabisa.
Finally, Ted. Salim has reached the final round. Woo. And this is awesome for him, man. I love it.
Probing. James Mugeni comes back with a strong 1-2 down the pipe.
See right there, James Mugeni pushing on Salim.
And again, lands the 1-2, pushing Salim Irungu back. I'm expecting any time now Salim will come back with a flurry.
You never know, man. You never know. Miracles happen, man.
Goes to the body for Salim. Another jab to the body for Salim. Tries to uppercut. But Mugeni lands another 1-2 down the pipe.
Salim still fighting for his fight here. He wants to win.
Salim Irungu moving around.
Salim doesn't want to have a horrible record.
Another 1-2 grazes the temple of Salim. James Mugeni pressing on the action behind the low lead hand.
Would we say this has been a tough fight for James Mugeni?
Yeah, it wasn't a walkover as expected. Salim, who offered some, tough resistance despite getting knocked down, still got back up.
Very tense.
Catches him at the end of that 3-punch exchange.
Salim trying to recover right there with the footwork.
Again, comes back with a cross to hook, which is landing. And also catches him coming in. Oh, he's gone. His legs is gone. He's dazed.
He's holding.
Salim, James Mugeni should now go downstairs and then come back up. Not smarter his work.
Confuse him with the body and take him right there on the
upstairs.
The crowd is really loving this fight, I'll tell you.
Skipping the jab on him.
For those who are watching us back at home, if you're not having fun, come on, man. You've got a problem. Please.
Back again with the jab. He's going. That one was so telegraphed. Salim Irungu saw the cross coming and gets nailed by a cross. As I was talking about that.
Come on, Salim. Oh man, I really like this Salim guy, man. Come on.
He's a tough cookie. He's a
really tough guy.
James Mugeni, who, however, has had command of the exchanges.
See the clinching right there, of course.
Oh, he lands a nice right hand on the ropes. Woo, that was a powerful shot from Salim.
Very
just when you thought he was
powerful.
out, he had something in there.
I'm telling you, Salim using the clinching right there to put the hiding and then just throws a punch out of nowhere. Salim.
They exchange.
Mouth.
Oh, that's a bloody mouth guard. Salim's mouth guard is out.
But also you can see James also putting a bit of weight on the back of Salim,
on the back
right
of
there.
his neck, yeah. And we've gone to the end.
Oh my days!
That was a hard squabble win for James Mugeni. That was a tough fight.
Let me tell
Salim
you,
just couldn't be put down, despite
being
those
taken
two
down.
knockdowns.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Woo. This is not what we call a co-main event.
I don't want to be him in the morning when I wake up.
Oh, the pain.
It must be 1,000 bees in your head.
It's not going to be easy for him, I tell you.
Oh, my.
But this, you know, as much as I know people, they know, you know, James Mugeni picks up the victory. We all know that.
Yeah.
But we gotta give it to also Salim, man. You know,
Yeah,
fighting
he gave
6
him a
rounds.
fight. He gave him a fight.
Yes.
Yeah, he gave him a fight.
Because if it was other people, you know, if it was me taken down just like that one hit, I wouldn't wake up. I'd be like, hey, hey, come on.
I made my money. I might as well go home. But Salim, yeah, he's tough fighter right there.
He's like, guys, come on, I will show you I'm here, not just for the money, not just for, you know, for the show off. I'm here to show you guys that I'm professional. This is what I love doing, and I'll keep doing until the end.
And remember, fighters, when you get paid at the end of the day, go buy a nice mouth guard. You know, it doesn't hurt. Invest in yourself. Don't want your mouth guard falling all over the place when you have someone who's on you. You
Absolutely.
know, like a bee on a flower. You know,
you wouldn't want to see people losing their teeth here.
You don't want people losing their teeth. You know, we want people to come out of the boxing game handsome.
Yes.
Okay.
Great fight, ladies and gentlemen. That was the co-main event.
I think that's a great appetizer for the main event.
Absolutely.
Lawrence Owino versus Arnold Poli. I'm expecting the same, you know, fireworks to go off.
They better deliver. If they have seen it, they better deliver even more.
Yes. James Mugeni trains out of Pal Gym, and Salim Irungu from the Dandora Boxing Club. We await the final decision from the judges.
Judge number 1, 60-49. Judge number 2, 60-49. Judge number 3, 60-49. The winner by unanimous decision, James Mugeni. Leo tumeona mosquito style. Hiyo ndio inakuaga yako?
Hiyo inakuanga yangu.
Leo umeifanya?
Leo nimeifanya, lakini imejashika vizuri.
Na vile ulikuwa unapigana kwa round, tumeona umemwangusha mara kadhaa. Did you expect atafika hadi round ya mwisho?
Okay, unajua hii ni game, unajua unaweza kuwa plan yako, lakini God ana plan yake, umeona? Na ndio nimejaribu, lakini amefeel mosquito punch, amefeel na yeye mwenyewe anaweza sema tu.
Na sasa kwa sababu unajua pia uko na record mzuri sana za victories. Sasa hizi this is the 8th win, umeshinda 8, umeanguka 2. So tunaonaje? Kuna title maybe unataka Morris afanye mambo?
Akiona uwezo wangu naweza, mimi naweza sema wekele kitu kwa meza, tutapigana kwa sababu hiyo ni kazi yangu.
Hapo sawa. Kuna watu maybe ungependa kutuma ujumbe maybe nyumbani, mafans nini?
Kwanza naweza kwa fursa ya kwanza naweza shukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kutupatia hii fursa na kupatia mapromoter SportPesa na UFS, kwa sababu bila Mungu pia hawawezi, umeona. Tunasema atashukuru sana UFS na SportPesa kwa hiyo opportunity, napatia vijana pia opportunity mingi inakuja, kwa sababu more champions wainuke pia Kenya na tupepurushe bendera ya Kenya kwa ngazi za juu kabisa.
Sasa unamaanisha pia wakutafutie wale wa nje sasa?
yote mimi nasema kazi yangu ni kupigana. Mimi sichagui promoter akisema tuweke tutapigana. Sababu mimi sinasema tu mimi nataka huyu ama sababu kazi yangu ni kupigana na mimi nashinda gym.
Wapi makofi ya James Mugeni one more time. That has been an amazing fight. Asante sana James Mugeni. Tuna expect mazemo kutoka kwako au sio? Baraka tele, sawa. Asante ama bado kuna kitu unataka kusema?
Kuna Kenya naweza ongeza tu, naweza sema big up Morris na SportPesa kwa more opportunities zitokee kwangu na kwa vijana wengine pia. Asanteni sana.
Amazing. Thank you so much, James Mugeni mazee. Sasa unaweza enda kupumzika. Hapo sawa. Now, it's been an amazing fight, ladies and gentlemen. That was the co-main event. And two amazing fighters went all the way until the last round. That's what we call dedication, professionalism, and knowing what you love doing. This is SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. We are going on. SportPesa, a big thank you for making all this happen also. And UFS Boxing for making sure we have the best fighters. Still going on. See you for the main event.
Representing Kayole aka 1960 aka Kayomba Tale, and of course the main event, Lawrence Owino. Mambo vipi?
Mambo iko sawa kabisa. Niko fine kabisa, nimetulia tu.
Yes. Lawrence, mafans wako wamekaa hapa hivyo wanasema chinja ua. Apart from that, wamevaa t-shirts ziko printed Lawrence. Wewe kivyako unasemaje, cause they are backing you man?
Wanijua shughuli zangu. Mimi ni upigaga wasema KO. Niko na win kama 7 na KO 5. So wanajua kazi hapa si rahisi. Ni kumaliza, tumeka kuchinja chinje venye wanasema. Tuende slogan.
So wewe ma strategies zako kwa tuma KO hata leo usiku?
Hata leo usiku itakuwa rahisi. Leo kwanza ni hiyo andown itakuwa ni moto mbaya.
And of course pia Arnold Poli kutoka Tanzania ameniambia pia yeye amekam kwa ushindi. So kila mtu amekam ushindi. Niambie kivyako wewe, how important is a win to you?
Hii win ni important kwangu sana because nimekuwa nikingoja kwanza hii time ya main event. Nimesikia poa sana, nimeappreciate sana promoter Morris na UFS Boxing na SportPesa kwa kuweza kunifanya main event na under represent poa, lazima ni show up wa Kenya, ni display boxing mzuri ni against Tanzania. Hakuna hizo toa win hapa Kenya. Win inabaki hapa mtaani. Chinje na kikaa vibaya analala kama kawa.
Na unaweza ambiaje mafans wako wa 1960? Of course they are live on SportPesa YouTube.
Mafans wangu na appreciate sana wale wote wamekuwa wakisimama na mimi kwa hii jani, wale wenye yuko kwa event hapa hivi, wale wenye wako live, nashukuru sana, appreciate na ndaonyesha ile shughuli nimekufanya leo, ndio ilikuwa siku so be ready for win. Win na kamtaani, naleta win mtaani. Hivyo ndo naambia.
Absolutely. Nimesema chinje.
Sha.
And that's how we end it right here with Lawrence Owino. Umesema ni sha.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Of course, we are about to see your fight right here on SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. All the way from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, and also representing his hometown, Dodoma. Here with me is Arnold Pololi. Arnold, ukwaje?
Poa.
Niambie, umetoka all the way from Tanzania kuja hapa for SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars. Umejitayarisha vipi?
Namshukuru Mungu, nimejiandaa vizuri. Niko vyema, shukuru makocha wangu ameweza kunistindia vizuri, kunifanya nimekuwa fit zaidi. Kwa namshukuru Mungu nije kucheza game vizuri. Nipeperushe pia bendera ya Tanzania.
Of course uko hapa kupeperusha bendera ya Tanzania, na pia opponent wako Lawrence Owino pia yeye anasema ako prepared. Wewe umemsoma opponent wako?
Pia opponent wangu mimi nimemwangalia kila siku, na kwa sababu kitu chochote kizuri lazima ukiangalie ili ujue unakuja kuchezaji. Kwa mimi nimemwangalia opponent wangu na nimejifunza baadhi ya makosa kupitia yeye. Kwa hiyo mimi mwenyewe kuna vitu naviongeza ambavyo kwa ajili ya kwenda kupata ushindi. Ndio.
Na kila mtu anakuja na mentality ya kwamba sisi ni washindi, kwa sababu ukiingia kwenye ring wewe already wewe ni mshindi, sio?
Ndio.
Absolutely amazing. Na kuna mafans wako hapa, mashabiki wako hapa, na pia mashabiki wako wana watch live on YouTube, kwa sababu tuko on SportPesa YouTube live. Unawaambia nini?
Mimi bwana sina usemi zaidi ya ushindi. Sina usemi zaidi ya ushindi, ila na wao wenyewe pia wapo ambao wananiombea dua huko, kwa sababu wanajua nimekuja kupeperusha bendera ya Tanzania. Kwa dua zao na dua zangu mimi ni ushindi. Kwa kikubwa ni kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu, nicheze fight vizuri, onekane Tanzania tu nyumbani.
Absolutely amazing, all the way from Tanzania representing his home country, na anasema amekuja kwa ajili ya ushindi, na tunakutakia kila laheri.
Na mimi nashukuru pia SportPesa na Nairobi, nawashukuru.
Asante sana. Huyo ni Arnold Pololi representing Tanzania.
Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up shit.
Turn it up.
Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall. Turning up. Drive time. Action. Notice how we ready? Wanyore kebo. Oilers, Oilers. Our family Buddha. Standing up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
And bringing this fighter, Arnold Poli. To his challenger, Lawrence Owino.
Stands 26 years for Arnold Poli, virtually the same height, and Arnold Poli coming in significantly heavier. Lawrence Owino 7 wins, 0 losses. Arnold Poli 3 wins and 0 losses with 1 KO. Over to Joel in the ring.
This is the flyweight division, and it's the main event. Fighting from the blue corner with a professional record of 3 wins, 1 by KO, all the way from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, with a reach of 66, weight 54.4, height 5'1". He is also known as Ndume Lanyani, and it's Arnold Poli. And now his challenger from the red corner with a professional record of 7 wins, 5 by KO from Kisumu, Kenya, with a reach of 67, weight 48.9, height 5'3". He's also known as Awila, the Dark Hunter. Introducing Lawrence Owino.
The beautiful ring that we see right now, that is Mihala Barasa. Judges, Eric Kilonzo, Francis Orlando, and Wycliffe Marente. Timekeeper,
Leonard Wanga. Referee, third man for the main event is Julius Onyango.
Changing room. Sir, sequence.
Second round out. First round.
Nice circling out by Lawrence to get the jab going. Fighting out of the southpaw stance, and Arnold Pololi, orthodox, goes in for that wide hook when Lawrence makes his entry. Nice. Quick 1-2 off the feint by Arnold Pololi. Fighting out of Boca Boxing Club. Lawrence Owino, a stalwart of Pal Pal Gym in Pumwani. That was a nice step back counter left by Lawrence.
Beautiful record from both of these fighters.
Yes.
3 wins against 7.
Yes. Let's see if Arnold Pololi offers Lawrence some resistance in this 6-round fight.
Going in smoothly. It's Tanzania versus Kenya.
Arnold Pololi likes weaving in and out of shots and likes to keep the front pressure on his opponents, but I guess also Lawrence is of the same mindset, so we'll see it'll be a push and pull affair.
Yeah, man, he's also holding. You remember, like Lawrence is a very chilled guy when it comes inside the ring. He takes his time, studies his opponent, and then now starts striking. And that's the thing. Arnold needs to be very careful with that.
Yeah. Weaving under that combination by Pololi. Lawrence comes back with shots to the body. Nice double jab by Arnold Pololi.
Going in with the movement. I think they're also trying to study each other at the same time.
Nice weaving by Lawrence Pololi. Oh, Lawrence Owino, sorry. Almost mashed them up together. They get into exchange by the ropes and Pololi goes downstairs. Lawrence obliges him. Nice jab by Owino.
That was a nice move right there.
That was a nice pullback counter. But thankfully it missed, otherwise, yeah, that would have had some impact.
Look at the live camera from the referee.
Oh, that was a nice right hook by Pololi.
Pololi really giving, you know, a fight too. You know, both of these guys don't want to go with losses. Oh,
gets clipped when he gets too eager to continue the attacks.
And right there now, Lawrence figuring out what he's going to do. Arnold also focused here.
Yeah.
Love that live camera from the referee. Looking amazing. Ooh, that was really quick.
That was a very quick first round.
I didn't even focus on looking at the time because I was enjoying the fight already.
But you can tell that this Back for the second round.
I'm hearing Owilo or Owino. What are they saying?
Awila, the duck hunter.
Awila, oh, the AKA. Here we go, guys. Round two. Remember, it's the main event. Kenya versus Tanzania. Kenya on the red. That, of course, is Lawrence Owino. And from Tanzania, Arnold Pololi on blue.
Arnold Pololi tries to put up a combination and throw them with spite. Trying to make a statement. Counter to that nice right hook as Lawrence Owino tries to go in for the kill.
Both of these fighters are sharp, I'll tell you.
Right now, it's a very it's a tightrope of tactics right now.
Just bring it on, I bring it on too.
Working off that lead hand, doubling it up into a left hook. That was a nice uppercut to the body by Pololi as Lawrence Owino was coming in.
Oh, nice one.
Works a combination and finally gets the cross to land.
It's not going to be easy, I tell you.
Those wide hooks by Pololi. You can tell that Owino is trying, is finding his timing slowly and is putting his punches together.
Both of them, I think they already understand each other. They've got records to protect. No one wants to have a loss on their records. And they're also both of them very fast. Oh.
Nice cross by Lawrence Owino.
Pololi just keep on pushing right there on Lawrence.
Yeah, one thing I notice about Pololi is he likes using his trunk movements, weaving, slipping under shots, and come up top with the wide hooks.
Yeah, and more of like hiding. He wants to go on the lower body, but again aiming up.
Gets swept up by that uppercut. Goes to the body, Owino.
Owino focused right there, straight to the eyes of Arnold.
Working behind the high guard for Owino. Jab by Pololi.
Pololi! Oh, doesn't get it, but Lawrence gets the bet of him.
Gets out of position, swinging that right hook, and gets clipped for it.
And of course, right there, Juliet has to separate them from the clinch.
Back. Everyone trying to figure out now entries. Lawrence Owino tries to come in after that lunging 1-2 and finds air.
Still pushing on. Pololi. Oh, nice one. That was a nice left.
Yeah.
Hook right there.
Connects with the right hook as Owino ducks under it.
Jeez. This could be difficult as we all thought.
That's why it was 6 rounds.
Just to make sure that we find the winner at the end. Oh, time's up.
Time's up. And on as we wait for the third round, we go to the corners.
Alafu jamaa kama bope, ndio akili yako wewe ndio. Ndio jamaa liko pendo ukija. Unaona neno. Maliko pendo ukija maliko pendo. Sija maliko pendo. Ndio tipo kipanda. Kanyaga nje kanyaga. The left the right. Naona una box. Una box nzuri. Wanaume ile kitu kwa sababu watawajibu. Na wewe unakuta mzuri.
Third round it is.
Back to the center of the ring for both of them.
You can feel the silence a little bit from the crowd also, waiting maybe for a moment for them to keep shouting.
Pololi switches to southpaw, trying to cut the range, but now I think he's walked into what Lawrence Owino does best, countering a fellow southpaw.
And you're gonna love how his right hand really goes fast. Oh, nice!
That was a sweeping
Pololi
overhand from Pololi.
Love the waiting right there from Pololi, just waiting for an opening and striking.
Goes back to orthodox. Long guards.
Oh my God! Okay,
nice 1-2 combination.
But I was saying he was kind of like counting for him and looking at the faces, looking straight to the referee. I would say I think that was a bit of sleep. He was trying to escape. Yeah, he was trying to escape, but he got the heat. But he was trying to just move a bit far away from Lawrence, but ending up to falling down.
Lawrence Owino tries to make a statement, coming, but Pololi fires back, very hard shots. Sweeping left hook from Pololi.
I think that fall gave Lawrence a lot of now encouragement here, more power to be in control.
Backs away in a straight line and ends up getting punished for it.
Referee right there, Juliet, separating both of them.
Back to the jab joust for Lawrence Owino, trying to measure the range.
Trying to strike.
And comes back with the combination to the body. Lawrence Pololi swinging and missing with that wide hook.
Not going to be easy. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. Lawrence trying to strike, but nope.
Yeah.
Nice escape from Pololi.
He ends up, making a bit of a mess of his work as he tries to get his combos going.
Now the both.
Tries to go for a big swing.
Nice push right there from Pololi also.
Yeah.
If only that could get right there, Lawrence could be something else.
Pololi is trying to go for those huge overhands over the top, but Lawrence has a chin on him.
Yeah, I love the waving that he's putting also, escaping on those hits. Oh, look at the powers from Pololi's, punches.
But I think with every wild swing that he does, it's consuming a bit of energy, so
absolutely
he better watch it.
Yeah, he needs to be careful on that.
He needs to go back to using the jab. Lawrence Owino playing a very patient game with the jab and getting out of the way when Pololi decides to return.
Pololi, striking right there. Jeez. Wow.
Wide hooks from Pololi.
Ubazenga ile kitu nimeona kwake anataka power. Sawa. Hii mkono ndio ndio uchunga. Ile kinataka wako chunga mkono. Niko unanielewa. Mkono yake ndio chunga hiyo mkono. Sababu anataka kupiga hiyo. Hata wewe mwenyewe kutumaja karada, hii mkono rudi. Hii mkono rudi. Na kutumbusho hivi hapa hivi pande mbao. Kila mbao ukipanda hivi. Kwenda tena wapi? Sawa. Jamaa, uangalie kwa Nono jamaa, huyu jamaa kuna kitu moja.
Lawrence steps up immediately to Pololi and tries to get the 1-2 off, but might have telegraphed it too soon.
Seeing the new energy from Lawrence right there now, or both of them now.
Yeah, I think he's getting into the rhythm of things. When he begins to move like that, you know that he's getting his timing down.
Trying to think of something to throw in heavy.
Should probably work just behind the jab. Swings
both
out
of them
position.
just aiming against each other. It's like, bring it on, I'm going to bring it on too.
Pololi is trying to look for the one-hitter quitter, but Lawrence is too fast.
Oh, you see how quick he is? Just like you say, Lawrence escaping those punches from Poli.
Lawrence Pololi again with the wide hooks over the top. Tries to change the levels down. Almost caught Lawrence, but Lawrence ducked way too low to be caught by that.
And there's a huge difference right here on why he is Lawrence Owino having a 7 record win.
Lawrence putting together those punches very well.
Pololi pushing right now on Lawrence.
Behind the high guard.
You better be careful because I feel like Pololi is
he's
planning for something.
Yeah, he's aiming to throw one big one behind that high guard. Gets caught with a nice 1-2, but Pololi brushes it off and tries to come back.
Yeah, Pololi hates it when the people scream right there when Lawrence hits him. It's like, you guys haven't seen any heat yet.
He tries to get the outside foot on Lawrence to land the hook around the sides.
Oh, nice waving right there from Pololi.
Nice pivot to the outside.
That was a nice also footwork coming from Lawrence. Both of them now, I feel like I don't know.
He's trying to get the outside angle on Pololi's left side.
Yeah.
Digs to the body, as the coach was asking, go to the body. If he has the...
Keep going hand. Oh, you see the quickness, but Pololi also gets a little bit of that hit on the face of Lawrence.
Pololi looking, he's looking to lure him in and just throw that wide, powerful hook over the top.
Yeah.
Gets caught, waiting.
Jeez.
Again, another huge hook over the top for Pololi.
You can feel the sweat falling already. Right here we are. It's never that
It feels like rain.
Oh, boy. Pololi keep on pushing right there, Lawrence.
Lawrence coach asking him to let him come to him and continue digging to the body while making him cycle round and round.
Now, I don't really understand what Pololi did right there, but
might have been too low.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Oh, that caught him at the end of the round, but so far, Lawrence Owino putting his stamp on the 4th round.
And it seems now they're taking it more of like a personal at this point.
Huyu Bazenga ako na nguvu. Sasa hiyo nguvu yake anataka kupiga hiyo na hiyo kuikataa. Ile kitu kwa anataka kwako wewe kushika sawa. Ile hiyo kila sawa. Unaona jamaa ile kitu kwa nini? Mwage maji wa kitu. Sika hivi. Ile kitu mimi ndio mambo ni. Unashika nini? Upa zenga.
Back to the center of the ring, Lawrence Owino moving around. You can see Pololi has taken the southpaw stance and he's trying to land, the uppercut right hook, left hook.
Pololi really going on fast right there.
Yeah, he's trying to get something going on. He knows he's down 4 rounds, 3 or 4 rounds, so he's trying to get something going on from the southpaw position.
And they're almost finishing the round, so he really needs to get those points on his side, on his favor. But Lawrence is not letting that be easy.
He needs to get that jab working. Also go for Lawrence's body and not just try to swing a massive overhand to catch Lawrence coming in.
Pololi now being the inward fighter. We've seen the other round. Lawrence was the one being the inward, pushing on the fight. But now Pololi is pushing on.
I like that Lawrence, is scoring, doesn't need to do a lot, engage, just scoring from afar.
Yeah, getting those points in.
Yes.
And still protecting himself, he doesn't get injured too.
And catches him in between those punches.
Pololi focusing, nice waving from Pololi. Focus.
Catches him with that left hook as he comes in.
And that is absolutely tremendous.
Lawrence working those jabs, getting into position.
He's still the push right there from Poli.
Double jab from Lawrence Owino.
And you hear the crowd right there.
Goes to the body.
They're like, come on. They want to see some, a little bit of blood.
Poli missing on all this.
Oh, nice attacks from Poli, getting those points on his side, but still, Lawrence is staying on strong.
He finally managed to walk Lawrence against the cage, against the ring, against the ropes.
Oh, now the dance from Lawrence right there. Also trying to recover on his feet.
Yeah, I think this one was more, he's been doing the better work of the 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So I think this one is more of a, try to feel, go around the ring.
Oh, man, Poli has been really throwing in some heavy punches, but most of them are getting missed.
Yes, because he's not setting them up behind the jab, behind foot feints. He's just sleeping and rolling and trying to explode out of position to land that big overhand.
See now Lawrence pushing on this fight.
Tries to go to the body with the jab.
Oh!
Those are nice. Right hook to left hook for Poli.
Ooh, that was also a nice hook coming from Poli.
Lawrence Owino tries to get out.
Oh, we're heading for the final round.
You don't do it. No, we got to go.
Sixth and final round.
You don't know what to expect on this final round. Someone might be getting knocked out or ending, in a successful way. And then we get the decisions from the judges.
Lawrence Owino getting clipped as he moves to his right.
Poli really not forgetting that he got pushed all the way down and sitting.
His eyes are wide open, sleeping and rolling under those shots and trying to come back with something big. Tries to jab, but Lawrence dips under it.
The jumping around from both of them. I think also the leg, they're feeling the pressure from the feet. It's never easy standing for 3 minutes every single time, and you're putting in some energy on your hands.
And the person you land in his punches on isn't going anywhere. So you have to now learn how to box, score the points, and not allow him to draw you into an exchange. And I think that's what Lawrence is doing, picking his shots, not allowing Poli to walk him into shots and into brawls.
Making sure he counts those points on his favor.
Poli is looking to close the distance and just, throw 2 massive shots over the top.
And he can get the points coming his side.
Yes, and possibly even, KO Owino, but Owino is being smart, using his feet and not sticking in one position and controlling him when he gets too close.
Jeez, that was very hard.
That was a very hard right from Poli.
Striking so hard on Lawrence.
Lawrence clearly is the dark hunter, because that chin, Matrix moves by Lawrence Owino.
The move around now. Pololi is kind of feeling some victory here, but
he's feeling it now.
Yep.
He's feeling himself. You can tell that, you know, he knows he's in control and he can afford to, you know.
And that's the CEO of UFS Boxing, Maurice.
With Javan Buyu be fighting on July 25th.
Yeah, main eventer. You know, sometimes you gotta sit with your mentor, you know, with your coach, and get to learn some few things.
Yes, they're busy analyzing the fight. Anyway, back to the fight. Lawrence Owino, back to the jab for him.
Sipondoli trying to escape from the attacks, but again, he knows he needs points.
Gets clipped and tries to swing back and finds the air. Oh, gets clipped again. Lawrence Owino now is getting into rhythm.
Yeah, it's like, come on, let's go now. We've been wasting so much time. Lawrence now. He's looking for. Oh, that was a sit down. That was a sit down for, you know, trying to move aside to escape from a punch, but ends up falling, and that's the end.
He almost got caught, you know, doing the BS at the end of that round, but we've got to the end of the 6th round.
Absolutely.
So who do you think has it in the back?
Come on, man, Lawrence Owino. No, not gonna lie on that. Lawrence Owino's got more.
Not even a shred of doubt that it could be an upset.
No, you know, I can bet my shoes right now. You know, we got SportPesa.
It's your only pair, so I think I'll go easy on you. SportPesa, don't take this man's shoes.
First of all, we want to thank SportPesa for making sure we are having one of the best, you know, upcoming professional boxers being right here on this stage. It's not that easy, and we want to say a big thank you to SportPesa. And you know, we hope to get more and more and more. This being the 4th edition we're doing in SportPesa.
Yes,
and it's really amazing so far.
It has been a great run of Rising Stars events, and we look forward to the big event coming next month, July 25th. Javan Bui versus Ramadhani Idi for the UBO Intercontinental Lightweight Belt.
Now that's going to be a crazy fight. You better get your tickets. Tickets are going to be going live as soon as possible. Make sure you follow UFS Boxing, and you will get all the details right there on where to get your tickets.
And thank you so much to UFS Boxing for creating this platform, allowing us to experience professional fights the way they need to be, and giving the spotlight to the boxers as intended.
Pure professionalism, man. That's what we need, and that's what we always want to see.
It's a great fight by both fighters, Arnold Poli and Lawrence Owino. We await the judge's decision, but I think most of you at home will agree that Lawrence Owino had that in the bag, but you never know, it could be a surprise. It's all up to the judges.
All right. That's
that has been an amazing main event. Remember, we are bringing talent with SportPesa and UFS, making sure these guys right here, you see, sweating inside the ring, proving themselves. It is amazing to see. Just to remind for those who are back at home and those who are here, next month, July 25th, we have the biggest event coming up. Make sure you get your tickets. Tickets are going to be going live on Monday on the 29th of this month, which is June. So make sure you follow UFS Boxing so that you can get more details on how to get your tickets. I hope to see all of you. We want to make sure our fighters, our boxers, they're getting to see the love that we are showing them. Not forgetting, we have Congo, we have Tanzania, we have Uganda, we have Morocco also going to be going in. So it's Africa, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking Africa all the way. Make some noise, come on. These guys are making it real right now. And now we get into the results. Judge number 1, 59-54. Judge number 2, 60-53. Judge number 3, 60-53. The winner by unanimous decision is Yes, asante. So Lawrence, that has been a good fight. Umekuwa na fight poa sana. Sasa unajua hauja lose. Sasa una 8 wins. Una feel aje mazee kuwa na 8 wins sai?
Na feel poa sana. Nasikia mzuri sana. Shukuru hadi mafans wote wenye wametokea hapa kunisupport. Nasema waendelee hivyo hivyo hadi wale wasoko mtaani wenye wamestream live. Na give thanks tena. Nashukuru SportPesa na UFS Boxing. Nashukuru promoter Morris, nashukuru coach wangu, nashukuru teammates wangu pale Palpal. Si ndio the best hapa hivi Kenya kwanza na East Africa na all of Africa. We are the best. Si ndio tunatengenezwa pale hivyo Palpal. Ukitaka boxing kama pale Palpal utembee, patane na wao.
Sasa sai unajua uko na 8 wins, una record nyingine crazy sana which is amazing. Unataka tuangalie wapi future yako sasa, unaangalia wapi next from here?
Mi bado na still claim the best ones. Nasema nitafute wale watu wapoa kabisa, tutazidi kunipatia kazi. Si watu na chinja. Nataka mboka, hii ndio mboka yangu. Atulali usiku mchana, si tuna grind. Hivyo ndo nasema.
Hapo sawa, man. One more time for Lawrence Owino. That was an amazing fight. Tunakushukuru sana na pia tunakuombea mazee uendelee kukazana na kupusha, au sio? Advice kwa wale unajua kuna wale watoto wadogo wanakuangalia, wanakuidolize pale mtaani, unaweza waambiaje?
Mimi naambia Kenya unadua hapo nje zidi kukaza. Hakuna rahisi, no pain no gain. Kila siku itakuja kukua. Hata mimi sijatoka tu hapo from nowhere nikaanza. Pia mimi nimekuwa nikilalishwagwa. Na this time is my time. Kuwalalisha wote mwenye anakaa mbele yangu.
Hapo sawa, kuwakumbusha tu
Kuwakumbusha tu.
Hapo sawa. Thank you so much, Lawrence, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Remember, man, it's never over right here with SportPesa and UFS Boxing. Tuko sawa, Lawrence. Asante. Bless you, brother. Remember, it is always amazing right here with SportPesa Boxing, Rising Stars with UFS. Remember, next month, July 25th is going down. It's going to be a big event you don't want to miss. I told you, we have 2 Morocco fighters coming in through. We have, of course, Tanzania represented. We have Uganda represented. We have Congo represented. It's an all-Africa affair. So it's going to be one of the biggest. Remember, follow UFS Boxing Boxing on the social media so you know where you're going to get your tickets. Tickets are going live on Monday, the 29th June. So make sure you get yourself ready. Tell a friend, and I'll be seeing you guys on July 25th. It is SportPesa. Big thank you. You guys are the best, making sure we have the best of the best. UFS right there. Thank you also for booking us the best fighters all around. Bless you all, and bless you all the fans back at home. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. See you for the next one.
Thank you so much, Sunday. And of course, the final bell has rung, and what a night it's been. Congratulations to all our fighters, and a huge thank you to every fan who's watched the event tonight. My name is Kilonzo Mosimi, and it's been my absolute pleasure sharing this incredible evening with you. Until the next edition, keep the boxing spirit alive. From me to you is good night, and thank you for joining us at SportPesa Boxing Rising Stars by UFS Boxing.